gap in the individual skill and how the team mesh together. So if you can keep that line going, even though, you know, some opponents like Genji, what are you going to do, right? Like that match, I don't think that's really, yeah, that, I didn't forgot about that one. But it isn't really going to get you down. And with that, I wouldn't be surprised if you have a nice little win.
The battle of no pressure versus a whole LCS region's pressure on your shoulders, right?
Yeah,
So
the
let's
good
see.
news is Energy's got 2 wins, C9's got 1. So it's not all on Q1.
That's true.
Back in 2020, TSM was going 0-6. So it was even higher pressure.
That's actually a good point. Everyone's been pulling their weight. Pressure's low, sure, cool. Let's see which man will be the first team eliminated here in the World's 2020 stage, unfortunately. And in our Mastercard fan predictions, which you can contribute to every day on X at Mastercard GG, it's Team Liquid with 73.8%. Again, 26.2. I think that is very, very reflective of the actual balance we think in this match. Well, with that, thank you to the fans for voting. We're gonna get into the match with their tournament lives on the line. 4 teams are entering the stage today, fighting for that much-needed first win. Let's kick off day 5.
We just have to try to keep on going. 지금 상황 많이 겪어봤어서
Deft is able to find an incredible win over the reigning world champions. What a birthday present for Deft.
그거에 대한 부담은 없고 오히려 두 경기나 좀 형편없는 경기를 했는데도 그 기회가 남아있다는 게 좀 감사한 것 같고 잘 잡아야 될 것 같아요. If you make it through, I guess the SK team, it will be pretty insane. We can definitely do it. 여전히 이제 저희가 2패를 하긴 했지만 여전히 저는 저희 팀원들을 굉장히 믿고 우승까지도 할 수 있다고 생각하고 You should not go in there.
much extra safety from Aphelios. That's why it's one of the oldest pairings with this champion. But Pallet getting that Rakan on last pick in this game, I think is just so huge here. That gives you the extra initiation with the Maokai and fully collapse that, and it should set up Kiaya for some big rumble.
So I want to break down here, gentlemen. I want to know how these deals work because, again, when you've got two LCS casters on the desk, you better believe that they're going to tell us everything you need to know about the deal. I see a lot of circles in this comp on the blue side, which has been so OP so far. So start breaking it down.
One of the biggest storylines with TL, of course, with the substitution of AJ coming into the lineup is that then they were split in languages for their in-game comps. But Yoshik and APA have not actually needed to use that many words to combine for a lot of their plays. They've shown synergy with like Decent, plus Nico, kicking them into the ultimate. So I have confidence in them that they'll be able to make good use of those circles that you're mentioning. Obviously, it's the Jarvan ultimate plus the Orianna. Jarvan EQ in with Shockwave and Jarvan ultimate are very, very reliable ways of initiating. If you get that onto the double AD carry backline of Cam, that would be ideal for them. Meanwhile, obviously, OrJJ and Summit looking to heal for Yon during this. You let that Aphelios be the DPS at
It's
Aphelios.
also worth mentioning Kiaya is not playing the Ignite role, so he's playing that more conservative approach here with the teleport. It is going to be common, but when you are not playing that Ignite, your kill pressure is that much lower, and I think somebody's going to be feeling just more comfortable now, knowing that he's not that Ignite, because you can win all ins against a non-Ignite Rumble as Kasante goes 6.
It's crazy to me because it's solo kill king in the top lane of the Wings PS. When we go into Summer's Rift now, when it's do or die, TL versus Gam. I mean, both have been international so many different times, but never versing each other. But now in the battle coming through as Connector League of Legends count with Prime Gaming, Connector League exclusive count, experimentation mode exclusive. That's what we need. Go and get it.
Yeah, the only other really annoying thing for Kasante versus Rumble, especially Kasante versus Rumble and Maokai, is that it really dissuades you from rushing to your Iceborne Gauntlet because you need some early magic resistance because it's so AP heavy for the top side of the lane. So that's one of the reasons why you're not like as scared of those right side Kasante picks in these matchups.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's such an easy merchant rush for sometimes when you're playing with Maokai top side, right? Like, I think he's still going to be able to get some really effective MR in early. Then we'll see where he wants to go with his mythic. But if you are an NA fan, you're looking for a little bit of hope, a little bit of cope. The all-time head-to-head between the VCS and the LCS is 10-1 in favor of LCS.
Really?
So it's very heavily in favor. VCS has actually historically done a lot better against LEC, which is interesting because we've had our fair share of losses against the smaller leagues, but just often it is not against the VCS. You know, VCS though 6-13 against LEC, so obviously still very heavily favored towards the LEC. But that's more where their upsets have come.
And I think looking more specifically at Gam as well, I mean, everyone sees this as the representative from the VCS. To kick things off. On his Rakan that we've seen so many times already is a tangent to tell you that they're 2-4, 1-5 individual years when they've been there in 2017, 2019, and 2022 respectively. They might be the representative, but again, they're not using your NA record when they go head-to-head
sit back, farm it up, try to play to scale here.
Yeah, I think first area to go for is a Maokai flash W angle onto mid lane. If you can flash W onto the Orianna, you're gonna, at the worst, trade flashes here with an exceptionally aggressive AD carry mid like Tristana. So that could be one area, and especially since we had this big target on APA's back, with Palafox really opening up in the last game.
I mean, it was rough, wasn't it? A Razzle got that mid lane. When he going in like 0-7-0, yeah, really struggled. And it was rough to watch, man.
It is, but at the same time, we have to remember this guy has a full split with his team, right? You know, this is a rookie coming into the LCS, didn't even have a full split with TL, his first time in international, and his first game was actually really good against Faker. He was totally even in lane, he was playing the map well, TPing topside, cover dives, we'll see.
Not giving the hook out. That was smart against what JJ tries to predict, but core flashes up, there's someone down, goes from Yon to get in lane as well, and Gam strike hard.
Meanwhile, mid lane is going to have those jungle meetups. We saw this deep control board from Gam. Deep did actually spot Pioshik as he goes to answer, as well as the regular ward here in the rush. But yeah, I completely agree. I mean, APA definitely looked good in their first game versus T1. And him and Palafox honestly have a bit of a special relationship. Palafox in North America was basically APA dad, so... Father-son bonding on the international stage.
Speaking of the devil, maybe he heard you guys talking. That's the shot out of Joseph. Doesn't have the character, but trying to finish the kill.
Critical buster shot there, otherwise APA could have gone for a flash follow and got that finish. He did actually solo kill on the Orianna, and actually solo team shooting by the Orianna against the Palafox. We can see up in the top lane, it's actually the early, the Negatron picked up, so he might just sit on this and maybe early missile rush or something like that, but I'm more likely thinking he's going to sit on this and then building towards even thinking weird. But let's look to
Great lands and out with JJ. Right, we need him playing clutch so far. Right, we need him.
Visiting the lanes, keeping them safe over here. APA still with the flash. See that we actually, complete the recall, no problem. He's going to leave Pioshik out to dry a little bit in this river, though. As the mid push will be in favor.
It's the all out, it's the equalizer down in response. Kiaya flushes, but it's matched by Summon. He's getting the final touch, but saving grace comes through as Levi might turn the situation around, but still the 2v2 continues to Summon's bar. It's running through. Pioshik's out of it just for the round.
Oh, man, I thought Kati was going to come. I thought Kati was going to come with the Triss, and they were going to be in trouble, but because it's an even 2-on-2, they walk away. Gam will walk away with the Scuttle Crab and a turret plate in mid, so they get the guaranteed money of one turret plate for Kati, but I really thought that Tristana was coming up river. I could see it.
Yeah, we were both looking at it. I think that was so greedy from Kati to go for the play instead of moving to the play. Like, TL were hard engaging on that. If he was, it would have been so much more of the hook.
That looks great, you're right. Slater flashes away over only escapes. Talon is narrowly doing the same thing. There's another Talon now. Slater now with another Talon now. Slater now.
Alright, see what they can do. No AD carry flash here for Slater and Constantly getting pushed in. Maybe we have a top side to bottom side clear for Pioshik in the works. And they start to think about some of this dragon.
I think so far we can start complimenting the TL bottom lane so far. How the reaction of the players for someone earlier in Shockwave is there on the cutting. Jump play once again. APA continues to threaten out with this.
Yeah, I really love how APA is actually playing this out. He's using the shockwave on cooldown really aggressively. There's no sustain on Kati besides just this deep lane, so he's getting shunned out and being bullied out here by APA and being shown this class on this one.
Yeah, just look at the mini map right now. I mean, this is a huge difference with mid lane and bottom lane hard fishing. It is open season on that river on bottom side.
Oh my god, this is horrible because red and white means everything is all right. Yon gets one, let's add another. Yes, the classic Aphelios and another. Where to play classic Aphelios room, where to play
Alright, Pioshik is going to move in. Look to utilize those pushing lanes we were just setting up. Paladin's here, but honestly, he could just be a bystander since Pioshik does have smite.
Just be annoying at the very least. Just
He
be
gives him a
used.
little love tap
Yeah,
there with the
now
lance
Kati's
as well.
might change it as well. The knockup's there, you're right, the flash. Oh, no way! When the pressure sits hard, you make mistakes.
That would have been a kill. That would have been a kill for sure. There were only a couple.
Oh no, and it's going to fight back in his favor as well. Kati getting engaged on the ignite down. He doesn't have a flash to hit. With the lance and back in, Grabham slows him down. He knows that he's dead. Yon getting first blood, and Kati may have single-handedly lost this early game.
It certainly does hurt that one. You're gonna have to recover though, because as we said, these are elimination games, so you can't let a mistake like that on the world stage completely kill your whole game. The goal difference is not that big. It's just one kill. It's just one first blood here acquired by Team Liquid. So Gam need to stay cool and stay low.
You know what my problem is? The fact that Yon outside of that kill is the same goal. Yes, outside of that kill. So those double turret plays get away as well. We've now got the new Absolutely. I mean, he's got 600 gold up on the bot lane, 600 speed. Summon in the top lane has been very stable. We've been seeing APA do great in the mid lane as well. He's chipped away at that turret a little bit. He's getting flicked here. Yoshi gets behind him like a drag there. APA on top as well. Now ring around the room. How do you get out the Nature Trap? He's getting jumped in again. Run with Core JJ. But he gets her off to get out. Levi safe with TL. Levi.
Yeah, the shockwave movement then misaligns the Descent for JJ, so they don't get the combo there, but they still get the flash off of Levi. Maokai now gonna have to be a little bit more careful with where it goes, but APA will have to be way careful.
He wanted the buster shot. Okay.
APA does also still have flash and uses the extra boost speed there from the phase rush, so now he can just be reading the bottom where the rest of the team has full priority. Rip Curl is using his easy plates.
Engaging Lizard's It's coming through, as he says, layering down the carpet there, but APA burns the play on the field, but he's taking out here.
Yeah, Gam should have had a couple of these kills, man. I mean, that was a full whiff from Kiaya there. And both teams took a little bit of nerves here. The coordination not there. Equalizer comes down. Kati buster shots away from it, but I don't think he got one tick of that equalizer. APA should have been dead for sure from that position. Because he just laid it vertically on him. One or two ticks, then the buster shot comes through, and he's dead. The buster shot is rough again.
I mean, TL been gifted a bit of the early game, and goal was even, but, you know, you guys have talked about this a little bit before. You know, we've got Aphelios, we've got Oriana on the same team. Aphelios and Sunday, Oriana on the same. We know what this comp's going to do if they get the 5v5, if they get the scale, if they get the 5v5, if they get TL start looking towards this dragon. Again, another early game, and how well, or at least well-grounded is going in game.
Yeah, we've had about 7 to 8-ish minutes of mid lane and bottom side pushing towards Team Liquid. A lot of priority on the bottom half of the map, resulting in that first blood, now resulting in the dragon as well. And even the island that is top lane up there, Summit finally does get a turret plate as well. The response from that Kiaya roam down mid, or half roam down mid, to get a range of rumble movement. So Team Liquid very happy with this early keeping as their comp. This is exactly the type of start you want with this comp that will naturally transition. As we get a little close, naturally transition into a very strong front to back team fight here with the classic carries of Orion and Aphelios. That their only drawback is that they don't have their own dash drawback and the ability of those carries. And Gam will have to get very creative there with the Maokai, with the get very creative to ensure that they have the
And I think coming back to the upside of why Gam, you know, when he got the upside of why Gam took his time, it's not. Was the Dow, you made a point about that Ignite Rumble in lane. Now looking at APA because I'm pausing that point, come back, we get all in. Finally, Gam! Finally, a play goes well. Finally, a play
A lot
goes
of attention
well.
over towards mid lane. Levi's been there a bunch of times. Dropped barrel there, multiple times. Without the flash, APA has no way out. So it's good kill with the hook.
Looks great. There's the flash from Khaled to move the play over. Yon's out of there. Thanks to Dark Passage to flank forward, but it's Sephra. He's healed up. Piosi get from the back line. And now we have Chaos. A 1-for-1 so far, but Core JJ doesn't miss the hooks. The all-out stand from TL as Summit joins in the fray. Core JJ, it's so good.
Yeah, the TP's come down from both sides there, and Yon with the red gun ulti. Unfortunately, when Slater flashed forward, he flashed straight in the line. So he still got tagged by the red gun ulti. It meant that Yon played a lot longer than they would have wanted. Here's that earlier game.
And we all saw this perfectly. There's nothing big to do. He doesn't have flash. So what really is important is, so Hati, look at that turret in mid lane. He has already mined 3 plays up. He mines another turret play right now while this play is going on.
And I actually really love Khaled's response to this. It was a great hook from Core, but he just instantly hard engages on Yon, pushes it back. That red gun ulti kept him alive for a while though. And with the instant arrival there from both the top laners, Yoshi was there as the extra man. That made all the difference.
3K. TL, 4 members around this, and the eye will be exposed shortly, so it feels like a take for Piosic. Need people to hit it. Cam run in. They steal it for 3, and TL are split up. Piosic holding up the ulti for now. They want to get out with the disengage, and TL will go in different ways.
I think they might be a little lucky not to lose anybody's life in that one, as well as losing the objective here. Kiaya did a great job cutting off Summon as he was trying to get there. Chunked him out low again. And the third is gone as well. Cam here, stringing together some objectives. Really good defense. They know that not only because Kiaya was able to chunk out Summon on the way there, but Rumble doesn't have to get as close as the Cassandre does to have a real impact.
TL kind of messed it up because they got the Herald too low, so at a certain health, the eye doesn't spawn, right? It basically got too close so they couldn't combine. The eye hit with the smite, and it just ended up being a straight up 50-50 instead of having that advantage actually combo it down. Levi walks in, waits the smite fight, they get it, they get that mid lane turret without even using the Herald. They obviously dropped that earlier one there, so it softened up, but now they have the potential to open up a bit of an element. It is the late group game rush on Zeri, and this is a new one for me. I'm not new one for me.
You think he was playing Calista? What's up?
That seems terrible.
All right, your job.
So, let's see. We could say there are a couple of high health targets on the front line. About their percentage. But we will see with it. Bottom side dive first.
Yeah, the Cataclysm down, the Carbon in, but they ain't matching numbers. Piosic is down, flushes out, but he's still picking. Kiaya holding on, and he's still at half HP. Stage trap. It's a perfect counter underneath, but Summon with the all-out is going to make it a trade. Getting out of a different story. Flashes away from the TP, and there you go with the turret going down. But Paladin is pressing on the side.
Almost a disaster for Team Liquid because they're going to take topside. There's no problem in addition to this. So the turrets are evenly going to be traded, and they lost the kill.
They saw him. I believe it was that ball down front rush. Paladin getting out.
He was kind of, I think, trying to like style him, but you know, he ended up losing some health off it. But this is going to be an interesting one. Yeah, Slater going to later rookie, so it's going to be very much about on-hit damage here, high HP targets. Will he go towards range blade as well? Then, like, is this going to be like a full-on on-hit build? He's definitely cooking. I don't know if that's going to work out.
Got the BF sword double long sword.
So it should be the Warriors.
Yeah. So it should be fine there. Honestly, though, that last turning into just one tower for one kill doesn't move the needle a lot. But starting to stack dragons for Team Liquid could be an issue. We do see full GAM movement towards this area. A little bit later.
500 is down. There's Paladin for the re-engage up. In fact, TL are split up as APA is the flashing target, but TL ready to re-engage for that TP. Right in the middle, Summon, it looked dangerous, but maybe it's a bait in the Levi. Flashes out, and Piosic over the wall yet again. Flag and drag out of there. While TL threatened, and the dragon is still there.
Right, Cam is just doing such a good job of getting hold onto their parries. That's the big concern right now for TL. Is that yes, APA was doing great in the moment, but he's way down on the gold compared to Kati, who's been farming lanes, who's been taking towers. Slater got a lot of gold as well. We saw that Slater on the left side of the screen. So that it was the two carries from GAM up at the top. They have that protection, they have that engage, and they're extending the advantage. So yes, there is that gold available that TL can work towards. But Oriana needs farm. Oriana needs gold. They've been struggling with him.
Alright, so this one was a little risky because Piosic does not actually hit the EQ onto the Rumble, so no damage, no knockup there. And Kiaya just turns and burns him. The demonic roasts him down.
And that's the thing, even when you flash out of the equalizer, when you get out of that, there is a tick or two afterwards as well. You always have to be careful about. Whoa, we're back to live. Piosic looking for Kati.
Circle of death, Piosic flashes away, just used the rocket jump to get out of there, where we can flip it down a bit inside, where we can still try to impact the map. Piosic's trying to be so proactive, but to be so shallow, and just not hit the target, and he has a lot of discarding.
Still, really good job. He doesn't use his flash. He goes out with like Greg forces the rocket jump. The ulti forces the flash. So getting that off is key. But TL, you know, they're light on guaranteed engage. They're really good Zeri and Tristana, two really scary targets here. So it's going to be up to Core Piosic to be able to avoid those engages. If you miss, you got nothing. If
Good
you miss,
attempt trailing play here in the brush.
Okay, APA runs in and the base there. Kati gets exposed to a quick how do you do it with the knockup from Paladin. Xavier's lifeline good. APA's out of range. Maybe Paladin is the hero, but eventually they get him off the shot. Sends it to his death. Both mid laners go move.
Pretty funny initiation there. Team Liquid were setting up the trailing play with Piosic in the brush, but they couldn't quite connect on the Kati for long enough. And then the Buster shot means it's another 1-for-1 mid laner.
exactly. There's just the extra members there throwing the jam. Alec kind of making the difference as he arrived faster than the TL reinforcement. So it ended up being that 3v2. So I think TL happy to get out had never been able to actually fully finish off these kills though, and this time, Kati jumps out before the buster shot is actually, before the explosive shot is proc, because he wants to rocket jump, then reset it, then rocket jump again, but that allowed time for AP to catch up and finish off that kill. And I got a question a little bit, Summit going this full force of nature, maybe feels like he's going to be in the side lane so often, but it's a double 80 carry team, it's going to be a lot of physical damage, he doesn't need to be able to survive, mostly against Kati and Slayer, so it's interesting to me. I thought he was just going to get Merc Treads and sit on a bit of MR from that Negatron, but he elected to go for that full second item.
Yeah, there definitely is a lot of AP on the enemy team that's going to splash around, but with those nerfs a few patches ago to Force of Nature, definitely dropped a bit in its value. And here we go though, Summit was pushing top with the teleport ready.
Feels like the Fury Kill ball. It begins on the bottom side. It'll be a collapse here. Someone with a flash channel. Gam in a choke. Now this might have more of a Pyosik APA. What damage they can do to them. But the Dragons have the hard lane awkward spot. Look at Pallet. You said it's awkward, but Pallet's been caught out. They turn on him. He can't flank everything used, but now TL don't have anything left available. Slade with the ulti over the wall and Summit disengages back over towards the Dragon, but even that resets the Pyosik re-engages. But look, Yon has joined back in. Dragon might go over, but Gam are in trouble because Yon has three firing guns available. Running over Slater, he's hitting away at Summit as he chases over the wall, but Yon's still alive. He starts to shut him away as he flashes back in. It's over. Gam gets the ace, and it was just pure chaos.
The ace and the dragon, that is in the dragon. The Maokai ultimate ruined APA, so even though they are able to kill off Pallet on the plane, the Maokai ultimate does the engage for them. They don't even need Pallet here because Levi's ultimate just sinks APA on top of the Rumble ultimate, and then they fully engage and kill off the mid laner. So look at that. Boom.
I also have to question using the shockwave to actually kill off Pallet there. Yes, he killed the support, but they used so much to do it, and not having the shockwave meant there was no threat when they're piling in onto APA. And then from this spot, this Cataclysm really worked against Yon. He was so awkward for him. He got all the chakras stacked up, but then they fell as he was walking the long way around. That Cataclysm couldn't really get in. And it's kind of just in this like mishmash of different fights. They didn't have to flash forward and actually finish off Kati to avoid total disaster. Because if Kati doesn't die, maybe they just go straight to Baron, but TL, they gotta be sweating now. This is a match as they come into the favorites, and it's Gam who's in the lead.
Pallet was the most worthy sacrifice of all time. Sacrifice distraction for God goes over. Exactly. That's the good shit right kill Gam. Let's see what they can do. He found priority.
3,000 gold, as you guys said, the Dragon and the Fire so massive. Also into 2 or 3 life territories coming up as well. With bounty on some of the skill carries again. We guys like Kiara in the top side, who's heading towards the third after getting a third item of the way for Kati as well. That's not a very quick play. Now on the free, as you guys can play on Slayer as well. There's a lot of power now in this one.
It's a Bonix on his side. Yayo with the Nutcrackers on the Bonix. As much damage as he can get, as much as they can squeeze out. There they go.
TL walked into this elimination trap. Perfect. Get on out there. Ultimate Mighty Shot was frontlining. TL has scattered. And when it comes knocking, when Gam is 0-2 down,
That's Baron.
bring everything up to the table.
They're just looking for shockwave.
They're devastating. JJD comes through but doesn't connect. As you said, APA with the shockwave there. But Gam still have their members.
Guess what this might be? He has a second charge, but it is refreshing. He's going to try to see if he can sneak around, but if they stay, they're likely to die and lose the Baron anyway. This is a disaster for TL.
It's just going down so quickly. Thanks Tristan and thank you Zeri and thank you Baron Gam. 6,000 gold up already. Baron Powerplay picking up. And this first game is a total turnaround.
Impressive stuff from Gam. After an arduous fight through Legends, qualifying here, having 2 rough games to start it out. They're coming out firing here. And look at the initiation. I mean, Kati gets to start pre-firing before it even starts. Right into Maokai engaging. Immediately, they've got Team Liquid scattered here. They're across the rumble here. And Yon just got defeated.
TL set for these fights have just not been good. They don't have their battle lines. And John is blocking out to try to make positions, try to open the way. He's so far up. Core's not behind him, so Lantern doesn't even do anything. Oriona's not there to support. Like, they are not organized in these fights whatsoever. And Gam is not to be underestimated. Yes, they're a team that you were happy to draw, but if you're not playing to your top level, they cannot rush you, and they're doing it in this first game.
I think historically we know that Gam always came and throughout many worlds with different formats and tools, but they could always take a team off some of the best right there, the unexpected things. But I feel like burnt in the early game, but Gamma now back on top. But with this Baron power play, we're already close to resting towards the 3,000 mark. Midway pushing in. Top side now pressured as well. And Gam waiting for that next misstep from TL in their own jungle to try and seal the deal.
Okay, they're closing in with Baron. Look at Pallet. Pallet's really deep here.
God, the nature's grasp again. Levi's ultis have been huge. The flag and drag out of there from Yossi, but Pallet, that's it. The man who came in just before play set up on this Rakan as TL are running away, scared. Help me, they say somebody. Is anybody there? But America's so far away. We're here in Korea, at least closer to Vietnam. As game one, bridge apart, inhibitor down. The Nexus now open, and game one may have been TL favorite, but Gam came in and said, wait, hold my Red Bull.
Absolute steamroll in those team fights. Beautiful stuff there from Gam in the mid game to roll it over. They are now at series points here. Team Liquid facing elimination in the consecutive following games.
Yeah, TL gonna be up against it. It's gonna be a tough one now. You know, they just really were not on the same page in a lot of these fights. They didn't perform well. They didn't set up the team fights well. That to me was the biggest thing, is they never had proper positioning. You draft a full 5v5. Not once did we see them have a fight with the 3 frontliners. We started the 2 carries. You're playing it out in that setup that you would like. And it was Gam who always counts. If they step too far forward, they were the ones starting out the fights, finding those picks, finding those initiations, utilizing the Maokai and the Rakan, and just shredding them so it didn't matter. And just the teal were in a comfortable position early on.
Guys, it hurt me a little bit. I saw the early game. I saw the mistakes from Gam, but TL otherwise hurt us a lot. I had to say it maybe too early, but we're going to throw it back over to the Nez. But we're going to throw it over to the Nez.
Thank you so much. We sprinted a little bit because we were watching it, and then they ended up pushing bot to finish.
Gam was sprinting to victory.
There were a couple of people sprinting as well. In any case, though, we talked so much about what this match was going to look like. What this match was going to look like. But the fact that Gam was, in my eyes, very sovereign in their light once they got to the fact that Gam
The points that the Costas made at the end was actually the biggest thing to me. It felt like Gam had the biggest, much better idea of how to just lay around objectives and team fights, which is kind of insane, right? And it's not like TL's comp was one that was hard to execute. You have, it's not like basically as cookie cutter as it gets. You just need to make sure your backline is protected, and I feel like they're really disjointed.
I think it's hard for them to execute. Just hear me out, hear me out. Team Liquid was the best early game team in the LCS, and they won so many other games by dominating team early in the LCS. This team composition was something that is stock standard, and you play it when you think you're better than your opponent. It is stock standard. But they were not able to get advantages of lane despite having better team fighting champions. The team fighting literally isn't their strength, so it's not like a team comp like the one that KT played yesterday, where you're trying to steamroll your opponent early. Yeah, I think if Team Liquid wants to stay alive with this World Championship, they have to try and smash Gam in the early championship.
Is that like an adaptation, or would you have said because if you look at this match before and you think about how strong Team Liquid should be comparatively to Gam?
Sure, it's a hard question because
No, but we all agree they were favorites, right?
they are favorites, but for years, I mean, I can remember the first time TSM played against Gam in a play in best of 5 in MSI. TSM had a reverse sweep in a play. Like, Gam has been on the precipice of taking down NA for half a decade, but we'll see how this early game played out.
And you also see there, this all starts off, and even though TL, I think you also see a little bit, when you see, even though the counter plays great, when you see Yoshi make moves like this, let's not forget, even though the man is a world champion, in plays was still routinely subbed out for Juwon. The Juwon one was, their sub was one of the reasons why DRX made it out of plays in the first place, actually getting all the credit from his team. And then, these skirmishes, I think that TL was able to get the better hand of their opponents, but it didn't really lead to a whole lot. The gold lead remains pretty decently in favor for Gam. I think they went double call as well as the Tristana picking up an immense amount of structure. So that when we got to the team fights, not only is it not TL's forte, but also Gam was in a great spot.
Yeah, and you can see the goal at 14 being plus 1k, even though every time you took a look at the mid lane, he was at 10% health because APA had just used a shockwave. But it was fine because he held the CS lead the entire time. He was stacking his goal, he was getting blades at the right recall timing, so he actually played the lane phase very well, and he used his health as a resource.
And it helped a lot of those team fights. And let's take a look at
all messed up. Look where APA is in this fight. There's no frontline spacing for him. Piosik is around the back. Summit's down in the river trying to pull off a flank. And then, this is also a classic when TL thinks they have an advantage. Piosik and Summit always think they can win the fight. But it is literally a 3v4 and your mid laner got one shot. So this was a poor choice to continue the fight. And GAM is definitely not scared of TL in any way. So they're not going to say, just because this world champion's engaging on us, we're not going to fight back.
Yeah, I heard when I talked to Molecule as well, they actually have a very good scrim record versus them. So it was never, I think, for them stepping into this game, an idea of, just to put it bluntly, you're not going up against Genji, right?
Yeah,
You're going
no,
up
of
against
course.
a team you actually have relatively good experiences with, even off the rift. The difference is you have to make it happen on the rift. And I think for GAM, to sing their praises a little bit, you know, they had a good game plan. They knew that the Tristana was maybe not going to have the best time, but they looked 10 minutes ahead of that, and they approached the objectives in the correct way. And I think that's quite impressive.
It's also, and as we can see here, the Rumble, it didn't go Ignite, so we would give it a thumbs down. I'm giving a thumbs up, though. I do think that the Rumble ultimates were absolutely pivotal in allowing GAM to consistently win the fights. And you see as well, they were unfazed right in the early game. They were having a little bit of a tough time dealing with some of the skirmishes from TL, but just kept playing their own game, kept looking for openings, and then the moment that people clump up against like Maokai, Rakan, and Rumble, you're not gonna have a good time.
It's rough. Team Liquid, they selected the blue side. I believe they were red twice before they got into this match, and now they're going to be on blue for the second time. So what adaptations would you like to see, Chad?
It's hard, but the control mages for APA aren't playing out that well. You saw when we had the 14-minute gold graph pop up, APA was down 1,000 gold, despite doing pretty well in lane. I want to see him on one of his signature picks. I know Nico and Ziggs are drawing a lot of bans, but find a matchup for Cassiopeia. Play something that is going to make your opponent uncomfortable. Everyone plays Orianna. I don't think he's the best Orianna at the tournament. I just want to see something he's got a ton of games on so they can play around him.
Okay, do you see the GAM run here, the 2-0?
Especially being the team that is not really expecting the larger eyes of the public to make it, having no pressure on you, even if you do go down in the next game, you will get blue set advantage is going to be big. I think GAM is actually, from this point on,
TL has
yeah, no, but I mean,
sorry,
in
in
the
the
third
third
game,
game, maybe.
even if you
I see you're looking at it.
like, that actually is pretty big. If TL doesn't have
As we gear up for game 2, let's take a look at some behind the scenes footage, or rather, of yesterday's action through the lens of the Humble Camp.
They would get big early game leads and fail to close the games.
And this time they didn't even have a lead, right? You know, it was just even, right? You could say competitional lead and things like that. But yeah, it's honestly been a story that has followed TL, I would say, since 2020, where, wow, you know, ever since they stopped winning, you know, it's always been that struggle for them where they've often been a really strong early game team in the day, but haven't been able to have, you know, that stability in the mid and late game. But that being said, every time this team goes international, they seem to go 3-3. They seem to take a game off of an LPL or an LCA big dog. They are now 0-3 in the world. They almost beat T1, but then they started with a really good game, but then they got
back out of a Rakan and not go full engage, but you can't back out of a Rakan and a Nico pick and not go full engage now. They are committed. That is full engage into a Renata, into a Syndra scatter of the week, into the stand aside from Draven. So, Gam, they definitely see this coming, and they've got quite a lot of counter engagement already. Now they just need to worry about really throwing a wrench in the gameplay here. So, they're taking away the Jarvan, the early ganker. They already kept over their defense in game one. His two favorite champions as of now. I think they're expecting a lot of boxes.
I think the game is going to get massively because of these young
with the Nico for the engages, but they're preemptively taking that from Levi. Obviously, Levi, actually, I would say the most famous Nocturne in the world.
Agreed.
After the original GAM Super Leash Level 6 Nocturne.
It's interesting though because he barely plays all this. There's 2 games on him, right?
Yeah, you play it once, you get Super Leash once, so you remember that for a lifetime.
Of course, I mean, that's the most famous Nocturne game ever, I would say. But not to play with it,
unless he gets, some jungle attention early, maybe, might be a bit brutal early on.
Because for the side of TL, I kind of want to digress through this comp because we talked about it early. There's a lot of all-in, there's a lot of circles again. I don't know, we're just like circles today. But
League of Legends like circles.
it does, it really does.
They don't use a lot of other shapes. Maybe we need to
Where's the
implement more
triangles and
triangles.
squares? Where's the hexagon ultimate?
Not very well. I mean, we're going to open things up. The next couple of champions, maybe just going to be a wide variety of shapes. But look, I did have a question somewhere in there. I'll get to it eventually. TL, bit of team fighting here. Who wants to start? Who wants to break down TL as their backstory against the wall?
I mean, I think it's going to be really interesting here. A lot of it is going to be about the initial engage. There's low mobility on the carries here. Right hand side. You have to get in, you have to get in on damage. So it's like maybe it is, hey, we're going to bring in Hydra, we're going to have the DPS coming from there. Obviously, they need to have Yon step up if they want to be able to turn this series around because he has kind of been absent for TL, I feel like, throughout the event.
And I feel like Gam is drafted for that, right? Again, strong 2v2. We already talked about the Draven. Once you cash in and start snowballing in this game, it gets very dangerous for TL. And I feel like Gam have done their research. They know what's been going on in the tournament, but also what happened in that first game to try and punish that bottom lane a little bit further.
I love it. Kyoshik wants to advertise his world skin so he can break it in. Any more extra purchases? Welcome.
It's also worth noting it is Cleanse and Ignite down on the bottom lane. So Paladin is but it's not going to be Renata, as sometimes you can see more aggressive than looking for those kills. Obviously, anytime you're playing CC heavy, but also with the exhaust, you know, you have that level of trade. It's all about having that burst, having that aggressive trade. And there's that
Already get that damage down. You can see Slater with a couple of chunks in the core. JJ, even Yon at the end, exactly what the Draven lane does best.
Yeah, they've got a bottom side start from Kyoshik. It's not looking like he's coming down here early, so it is a big game. Again, looking for it, trying to make Yon take the SN direction, right? Constantly harassing here. Trying to harassment. They do get the handshake as well, trying to pull him away. But Kyoshik with the mini-map coming back down. He's crossing after a one-side clear. He's gonna hop over the back of the dragon and get behind them.
Where the wave is at, TL will be able to clear some of this about the crash as well. At 2 minutes 50, Piosik. There's a reason why his Kindred's being caught. JJ with a room, but no, he fails as he flashes away. It's an early catch, but no, only for Paladin. Piosik wants the trade does not flash away from Slater, and he gets one. This might actually be okay for TL, considering that Palad got the kill.
Yeah, exactly. It's not the end of the world here. And honestly, Slater made way better for a deal than it should have been. He should have just accepted his death. There's no reason to flash away there because now there's the opportunity for the regang. The cleanse was used early on the exhaust, so I think that it made sense to get the kill on the board. But then flash from Kyoshik's playing, you are not getting away.
Also, this could get worse because they know that he started on this bottom side and they counted his jungle camp. So they have to know Kyoshik is going top side now, and Levi just finished a full clear down to the bottom side. So it's not going to get any better for Team Liquid. There's no help coming, and their wave naturally will push back out away from them. So this bottom lane, it suddenly becomes more difficult. Sometimes it's the knock-on effects afterwards.
Yeah, they should know that he's down here though. They did have that ward over the river, so they spotted him doing it. We're now going to suss this out. I'm also interested to see if Kyoshik, you know, he is obviously a Kindred master. You notice how he's not taking the top side scuttle right away because the marker's on the bot side scuttle. If you actually wait, you can force spawn it on that top side scuttle. So he's going to delay his scuttle take very likely to try to get that guaranteed first mark, which is one of the tricks you can do as a Kindred player.
This one was one of the very nice, but I like the point out there, especially for this one right now.
Yes, he waits till it's spawned, and then he actually just took it through, so he was hitting that scuttle until it's 300 HP, and then kill it until it's spawned, and then one free mark.
Smite.
is still going to be very far behind in the 1v1,
Yep.
but Piotrek is off to the races.
And honestly, what you're talking about earlier with them having a backup AD carry, Jan's actually the backup here. Piotrek is the number one DPS
Time
carry.
to learn
so-
support, kid.
Exactly. Both kills on to him. And Jan's the carry. Got the perfect setup. You know, APA is, as much as he's made mistakes elsewhere, he is a for a big carry jungler like Piotrek. Unless you look at the mini-map, and you see the bottom lane are recalling, and they're coming over to the fight after that bottom side play. So it's kind of a domino effect where the bottom side play getting the success there with the earlier recalls. It does mean Team Liquid during this time they get a turret plate on bottom side, I believe. Two for Jan.
So it's something, and at the end of the day, it is just that one kill for KM as Teal kind of narrowly limped their way out. But it does mean there was also Herald taken after that. flag. Let's see if he actually did get it. We can double check.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Right, 'cause he got this-
And he got a jungle steal, so he has 4 marks. He just actually
Good correction.
just jumped up ahead there. But that was, again, one of these tricks that you can have as a Kindred player, because when you apply the mark on a new player, it takes some time to arm, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
So he was waiting there. That's why it looks so weird. He's calling out APA, don't kill, don't kill, don't kill. Then when it applies, they get the kill, and now he jumps up to 4 marks, which is so cool to see.
Really huge as well. Topside though, gets the roam from APA again, but the power. Summit caught napping as the 2v2 with the bottom side opens up a P06 now here. Now that the ult gets powered as well.
Oh, game is gonna blow us off right here after that kill. Now only APA is around and everybody's looking for more.
No matter how much battle, I mean, NBA, I was slowing in, I'm so sorry.
Right, and APA 2 kills back to back. Makes them good for Team Liquid. They are still behind. Let that be true. They're definitely still behind here. Hero has the lead, but there's a little bit of light.
There's some, yeah, absolutely. There's some confidence in the place for APA. I'm just enjoying this game as a fan of Hydra. I love the details that they're playing around with here. Summit going aggressive as APA was on the move, but it's Kelia who arrives first, and APA says, this is a lost fight. I can actually walk in through the Syndra, so he had to walk a long way around.
Levi sets it up here from across 88. Really good flash. Double root under the tower. Flashes the game there as he walks away.
People might tune and be like, this is it? No way. I mean, we're still hoping this might go to the distance, but I mean, TL, regardless, making the work for it as MasterCard's lane economy snapshot says, Hail Piosi with his 4 marks in his very fed him.
Yeah, he's in a great spot and does actually secure that. So Levi was jumping for it. Jan is in an okay spot now. He does have his Kraken Slayer completed. He has the Crit Cloak on the top, so he's not so far behind Draven. You know, he's within striking distance, about 400 to 500 gold. So they have kind of stemmed the bleeding somewhat, excuse me. And I just really want to see if Jan can have that big fight, because I do think everyone else on TL has kind of had their big moments, but they really need to get Jan involved. They need to have him, you know, performing at that high level as TL are moving up for potential hero scrap.
Actually, I think they're gonna look for a double teleport. They're not teleporting to the same port though, so everybody will be here on time.
And move back towards mid. Herald resets some timing. Pop Blossom single, but he gets the flash out now. Flash or Pop Blossom? What's more important in this fight?
I mean, I think in short term, it is actually the Pop Blossom, because playing with the ulti for this Nico is really devastating. We'll have to see Ken Core get like an ulti flash onto Kati, and you immediately eliminate him. The combat power is just much lower from APA, and Gamma are willing to risk it. They don't want to give up a kill here.
Yeah, I think they can transition down towards this dragon. It looks like TL gonna chase them a little bit, but their bottom lane just goes, or APA used his ult
He's
already.
looking for Kati.
Yoshik has ult. Kindred ult, great for tower diving.
Yeah, and with Herald there as well, you don't have to wait for him anyway. While the rest of the team might be caught in. Jan gets targeted. Kianya going in. Hang on, this cannon has an angle with Kani broken down. He's like, forget the top of TL. We might have there's the assistant. Rather getting through. Jan flushes out over the wall. Corday is knackered, and he's taken out. It's a bit of a pick from Cardi as the rest of TL have to run away.
Kati just played this so well. They were wrapping around on him, and he just turns it into a pincer move onto Jan. No one was blocking for Jan for a lot of those hits. He got incredibly low, has to blow both summoners. Core dies for free, and that's just keeping down towards bottom. So potentially going to look for this tower as well, while TL are striking again top.
Pick off on Kiaya against the wall. 1 versus 2. Slice custom use just to help the wave as well. An easy pick once again.
The mark.
Yes, indeed. Number 5. Take
Yep.
it away.
Exactly. Again, just playing around these marks so incredibly well. That is the communication between
should be able to get a little bit more magic resist to deal with all that damage from the Syndra as well as the Kennen. And maybe the world champ on the world championship skin could be what they need to push into another game.
There's definitely a carry angle here. I mean, they are up in gold. Teal's not in a bad spot. You know, likely going to go towards like Wits End second, something along those lines. If you go Wits End Merc Treads, there's a lot of CC and there's a lot of AP over on this side, so that is going to be pretty powerful here as Cam trying to set up a potential angle.
Okay, cease to desist at the flash in. Teal group up though. Levi has gone too far forward, but hang on a minute. Renata ulti in time. No, it wasn't. Yon dies in the end. Kyo goes under. Turret Cam still have it in them. The fire burns as they're one step away. They keep the game competitive.
Heartbreaking for Yon. He was just a couple seconds off having his ultimate, just barely didn't have it. So great timing from Cam to be able to find that hard engage. They had that time to the second to have the confidence to go for that.
Teal's still trying to get something out of it with the trade on top side. AK keeps on pushing here for the Nico. They do get a tier 2. Remember, tier 2 is worth 800 gold for your team. And the design team attempt to love split pushing. So definitely a very valuable trade there.
That's supposed to be top lane gold. So a bit later to his steal that. Give him back.
1v1 at the bottom like Ki has got his flash available, but Summit also does magic. Come on, Summit. But out of the way, Ki is out, and that's a very fast class.
And I think he would have done it right at the end.
What did I say? Rats can't run.
You just need a little bit of minion wave help from your opponents here. Waiting for the minion line to get here with the slice and dice. And he goes for it.
Crocodile versus the Rats really never a fair matchup there.
More game minions. They should have stopped us.
That's such a big kill, guys. Mid turret opens as well. Gold lane for TL here. That night they're going to create as Cunty walking into the crush of death. Gets through as a clip. It's someone that's going to wake out and Cunty gets burned down. Pink
Lucky though that Summit did have his ulti, because that could have been his way for all that. He could have been available. As Jan's kind of hanging out here around mid lane, that's the play safe because Corby is on the wall with Levi trying to set up a potential big angle here on APA. But he has to win that 1v1, so you need to wait for an additional effort to come from you to the game.
Alright, as we transition to 20 minutes here as well. Of course, but here's the replay that we're going to take a look at versus the flash initiation. We're talking about the small timing between getting the Xayah ultimate. It is covered by Fioshik pretty well. It's just that Draven ultimate from Slater, nicely timed over the top, an execution for him. He cashes in and is able to make good on that one. And then you know how this 1v1 eventually turns out.
Yeah, just really well played. And the Strikebreaker versus these range matchups can be so powerful. People often just default towards the Core Drinker, but he has this slice and dice in the Strikebreaker slow there, and then gets back in with the flash Q, Strikebreaker, the W to finish it off. Really well played. Clean stuff from Summit.
And that cannon really was the flash for these team fights. There's a lot of 1v1 top lane matches. Summit versus TC. So even if it's pushing, they've got the advantage. Thank you. good job from him avoiding the seek, but Piotr at Worlds, another Baron stolen away from him. Last time he still won the series, so
True.
that's all I'm saying.
But still a lot of
We
those.
saw a bunch of Barons and
It's totally fine, Kobe.
here's your kill book
There
delivering
you
it
go.
live.
Thank you. That's my world shot. Let's go.
that TL showed us, I think, in the game. Yeah, Pioshik with his world's skin, with a lot of skin in the game. He said, I'm gonna go out flashy or I'm gonna stay in this series, and he did, Chad.
He absolutely did. First Blood was a little bit fortunate that it didn't go over to the Draven, instead the Renata, and then Piosik can clean up afterwards. Also gives you out a little bit of an experience lead in this lane, which allows them to get some repeat ganks since all the summoner spells were burned, and Piosik just kept stacking up his own income there and was able to carry the game.
And I think Hydra in particular is one of those picks where if you do get an early lead, instead of taking it so aggressive, once you start stacking, you can go for the really aggressive plays. And I do think that even though I was somewhat skeptical as to whether the team comp would work into like Draven, Vi, these type of picks that are going to always try and play for really aggressive deep dives, the value of a Hydra when used by someone who's already adapted it can be game winning. If there were multiple skirmishes and some of the mistakes that were kind of taken care of by the existence of like Hydra.
Yeah, I mean, the Cannon also had a hard time, specifically the 1v1, of course, but you can't really expect to be making those deep flanks or like the angle to approach the team fight if you're constantly being marked by someone who did a great job.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that went well for TL this game that didn't go well in game one, the Nico being one of those things for APA, and it's not necessarily something that happens from the laning phase. I always like to think of comfort picks as allowing you to play the game after laning phase, because anyone can play 100 solo queue games like APA did of Orianna and Syndra and learn that laning phase well, but it's what comes afterwards, and specifically the highlight plays of right here in the side lane when you don't really have time to think or plan, just knowing how to turn this play around. Flash, double root, gets the kill. The final team fight here as well, where he's just making these really big game-deciding plays in the team fights, are things that just don't happen when he's playing on Syndra or Orianna, but it's because he's not necessarily thinking about how to play the champion, he's just thinking about how to play the game, and that makes the world of difference in these high-pressure situations.
And particularly against any opponent you're going to find on the main stage, even though GAM obviously is the right? They made it from lanes, they still beat a lot of teams that spend their entire training from here. So I think those couple of split seconds can really be a difference maker. And I hope, for their sake, they're able to get some massive for APA next game.
It's true from the side of GAM. This is a story we've seen a couple of times before, when the team that isn't favored going into the matchup is the underdog. They get a first game win, they're actually competitive in the second, but they don't win. That becomes harder, because then that high you've been riding for the entire day gets slammed into the ground. You need to get back.
It also gives you time to think, because the last thing you want to do when you're the underdog in these matchups, you're like, oh, we could actually win. Like, what's the like, oh, now it matters that we lost, right? And game one, they can kind of
You think, oh, maybe it was more outside of our reach, and then you think, no, actually,
now it's in
really
range, and then it's going to be good.
It is difficult indeed, but you said it right there. Called out the Nico specifically, actually. It's something that you want to see in game one, and a lot of people different from the first two games. GAM selected blue side, so we'll talk about that with that in mind. Going into this deciding game, the game that will decide who wins the
So on the side of TL, I think that even though I really like specifically the combo of Jarvan with Orianna protecting this one, as we saw that they didn't actually end up working out. I would expect that J4 is going to get off the ban list again, is going to go for more bans toward APA instead, because I do think that we've seen other teams go for both the Nico and the ban on the Ziggs instead of just the Ziggs. And that might be a big difference maker, because it does feel to me like APA is kind of the crux of making it.
Yeah, on the side of Syndra, I think they're going to be faced with this, I would sort of call it this Orianna problem, because I imagine GAM is going to select blue side since they have two champions out of the series, and that really gives you the red side bans, which you know is Maokai, Orianna, and what they ban here, except then they have the opportunity to force pick Desire, which is going to go over to GAM, so I definitely think GAM is going to be a better favorite here, and one player we haven't talked about that much on Team Liquid is Yon. Yeah, he's had a really poor months. His rookie, he hasn't been performing that well on stage, and now I feel like he's going to be in a disadvantaged AD carry matchup if Desire goes over as a first pick for GAM. So it is nice that they've been able to break the seal, get their first Worlds win, but they need to finish it up here and get the second one.
And social media gold, by the way, the GAM crew. We were talking about it in the green room we watch as well, chat. That you kind of take inventory of this Team Liquid lineup, and you think, wow, with these super experienced players, with world champions, and you
the middle.
My geography just said was about as good as that, so it doesn't matter. Regardless, in between points seems to be natural because Gam with game one, and it was an early game fumble, but they brought it back in the end. TL made our hearts race with the Baron steal
Yeah.
they let come through. So it's been really back and forth this series.
Honestly, I think with how chaotic this is, DL should again just go with whatever full comfort pick you want. Personally, just as an individual, you know.
I think interesting is that no Nico, no
They got targets set on APA, and I'm not surprised why. This is big for a lot of teams to full target on him.
But it means that they're going to be dropping some of their bans, right? They banned out Lee Sin. Do you want to go Kendrick? Do you want Lee Sin again? Do you ban Diego, right? Like, there's something that's going to be dropping because they're letting in these new bans. They're going to be on blue side, which has been dominating. Of course, it's a little bit of a fraudulent stat because higher seeds are just choosing blue side as well. So that is kind of skewing it. But blue side definitely really strong in this meta. I'm interested to see what they do live with this final ban. That's clearly a big discussion. There was no hesitation in game 1 or 2, but now they've lost. It's a little bit back to the drawing board, and they're not sure.
I certainly think the Rumble ban is a good one here for Team Liquid to take that away. Kiaya had massive damage output with that one and got nearly the impact with the cannon, so I like that. And they did split, so giving at least the one respect ban to Pioshik, banning away the Kindred. That, however, leaves open his two recent favorite champions, which are Viego and Lee Sin, and he might be able to punish them.
And also there's potential, I was going to say, if they let them worry, there would be the Zio creating a ban where it's such a easy first pick on the Zio. I don't think TL will give up a lovers duo like we saw happen last time. I think Gam will have to actually let them happen because Corey is a big fan of that command. I think Kaiser Rakan is probably the answer that they're going to grab.
Personally, I do. When you pair with this, you're building out the whole team comp. If you go and start with this Kaisa Rakan combination, then you can add in the Rel and have a really big two-layered engage. So then, even though Zaya is so good at counter engage, you can still get it.
But as you said, you know, when you want to target Pioshik in another
Diego
way,
Lee Sin, baby.
what's left open? He's got his choice. Even though the Kaiser's not picked in the end, why pick it now? We've already denied the lovers duo. You guys hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, and I mean, it is interesting, right? Because if you lock this here, you know, that does kind of protect the pick, but at the same time, maybe they're worried, hey, Levi can take it away. I do think this makes the most sense, though. But Kaisa has not been doing very well at Worlds. Has been losing almost all the matchups into their Zion. Pardon?
Neither has he.
True. There goes a match made happen. But I want to see where Levi's going to go, and it's going to be the Wukong. So Wukong is really kind of fallen out of favor. It's gotten a few picks, but this champion got nerfed a while ago, and has really kind of been out of the pro meta mostly since then. But this is a lot of team play, a lot of engage, a lot of burst again.
And if you watch the BCS, this was still one of Levi's most played champions. He is now
Most played by a lot.
56 and 4, I believe, on this. So, with a lot of other people drop Wukong, Kanavi did not really drop it, and Levi certainly did not drop it. This is a huge power pick. He's undefeated so far at Worlds with it as well, with 3 wins in plans, I believe.
Yeah, so he has 12 games overall this year, 91.7% win rate on it. Obviously, they were very dominant in their region. And as far as the career stats, I can check on that for you too.
This is also a pretty comfort pick for APA. He's always been a big fan of the Ari into the Sentry here. Let's see about some early jungle attention. They did end up dropping Pioshik's pick though. Team Liquid, they in favor of getting comfort here for APA. It does come at the cost of possible, what I would assume are Lee Sin Viego bans.
But honestly, like, I don't care. If they ban Lee Sin Viego here, then you still would have Jarvan, so Jarvan's going to be banned. If they ban
I want my
Axel,
Rel,
then there's
too.
Rel, exactly, right? So I think that there's enough jungle options that you don't have to early pick it unless you're like, I must have this because I'm going to carry on it. So it is going to be interesting. You generally assume that there is going to be kind of those physical damage and point and click CC pairings with Ari. Why Ari was always the one that everyone talked about. That was such a common pairing, but it did kind of really fall out of favor. So I'm interested to see if they're going to be banning out just more physical damage junglers here, those pairings alongside what APA is going for.
The predicted band as well. I just want to quickly touch on because if TL or red side here, if we're expecting to see priority on jungle, is it left to last? Do we get top side counter pick for Summit? Like, what's the play here for TL?
It's
For
fifth
sure,
pick
counter
for
pick.
Summit, 100%. Like, when they're playing red side, it feels like it's almost always that because this is a guy who's been such a good laner throughout his entire career across multiple leagues. You know, I think Rel works here. I think there are other options that you could just go by. It's probably one of those two in my mind, but Mango also been as a favorite. So I think it's kind of between those three, and it's really just dealer's choice.
Yeah, I mean, that's just general drafting etiquette.
don't have to wait any longer. We'll get into Summoner's Rift here in the 5th International for GAM and the 5th Worlds for TL.
And I think that's the beauty of this system. It's a best of 3. You can't say, they just cheesed me out. They got one game. They didn't deserve it. Whoever wins is the deserving team to advance forward in the Swiss. And whoever loses, tough luck. You should have played better. You had the opportunities here to see if they can step it up.
It's going to be the engagement.
But it's not a big deal. I do think those little pressure moves that can help the queue a bit of gravy to make it happen.
So here in this early game, what we have to find, we can also got a little bit more about GAM on a best DL with the top side mode, which is in the early game. With the session, we kind of do this with GAM, we're seeing big flop here. So we're actually GAM over speed here in this early game.
I personally expect them to go heavily towards Gandhi to play around this city. In that earlier trade because the jump came first from Levi, so it's just really well played by GAM. You're in this disadvantageous 2v2, but because they got the gun, because they got that better poke down, it worked out.
And because Levi just did a regular full clear up to the top side on the Wukong, he can just go
Pressure gets spotted, but
Round 2 rule in the top lane. Gam might say go.
Yeah, they know.
Land okay. Summon okay. Chorus here too. Makes it difficult. Levi going to be spotted out there. The counter strike, the arcing assault, but Levi is out of there in the nick of time.
Oh, they're actually pulling mid over as well. Marbury's even roaming. How bad did Tio want this?
they need to just reset the wave at this point, right? I don't think it's about the fight anymore. Or is still around.
Everyone's in. Hell made the room up too. Summons him back all out there. Tara Johnny's about to die. While Levi deals with the red team down. That's the fix. So a cyclone there and Summon dies again. Johnny's about to with the top side.
That's 3 for the Kazante. That is brutal.
Yoshi was trying to still get speed for 6, I think, here. We'll see if he can get it. He just got 6. That is really big, so that's why he was sitting mid.
Even with top lane dying,
Are going to move all parts in to kill the support. Finally get the resources on their side, and they want to give it to APM. But Piosik takes it on the Sejuani, but at least it's a kill.
You're not on Kindred this game, bud. You're supposed to give those over.
all right, well, let's see how much damage this Sejuani can do because it also results in a dragon bottom side for Team Liquid. So while they are significantly behind in gold, still over 1,000.
I don't know if it does.
Oh my
They
goodness,
lost
they
the lane
can't
bio.
finish.
Levi moving in with ult and lovely counter. I just noticed that, gentlemen. We have a 10-second counter on the ulti. That just shows us that Levi's back up and ready to charge.
That is almost that is 1,000 gold difference just in the top lane though. So pretty much the whole gold difference up there for Gam. They are able to scare him away. Team Liquid Piosik at least gets the Scuttle Crab vision, but the Scuttle Crab vision is just going to watch as they take the objective
Front row
afterwards.
seats.
Yeah. We can see you. Great.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, watch.
really early game. And when 10 minutes in, still that gold leaf present. We've always talked about it. I feel like I'm flogging a dead horse at this point, but it's known for BCS. But Gam especially is. All right, well, we're mid-tier right there. Just to show us where Gam's trajectories really are with the way this game's going. Now, another tangent as well. We're cutting with a decent-sized CS lead, about 10 in the mid lane. I guess something we can focus on afterwards, isn't it? Because we get to look at top side again.
Yeah, exactly. TL at this point were no longer looking for the fight. They were just looking to reset the wave, but they didn't anticipate the roam here from Pallet. Core was moving down back towards mid, heading down towards bot side. He thought that's where Pallet was, but Pallet shows up and they just re-up the play. They go for the heart engage. So again, Gam outplaying on that top side. They have been the better ones up in that top lane. And it is that massive lead for Kiaya. He's facing now. He has Ice Core for sure. And he does have his TP available. So there's a mythic. There's him TPing back in. And he TP's on the wave because he knows he's way stronger than Jax. So Jax now, you can see on the minimap, has to back off. He can't crash the wave. Summon just has to give full control until he at least has his mythic, but he's far away.
What do you do at this point? Kobe start walking me through how TL can mitigate some of this early game top disadvantage in the top side. Kiaya again. He doesn't need any help anymore. He's doing it himself.
And that's the problem with Pallet.
Down he goes. Pallet not finding anything but a couple of summoners burnt over the wall. APA, Piosic, everyone is out right around this dragon area.
I mean, that's huge because he didn't have to spend a splash. His splash is his top side. So he gets two summoners just for the ulti, and they're going to drop Herald. They have very little wave clear here to deal with this. Gale is getting ran around the map now. Gale doing such a good job, but Cutty has to be careful over the wall.
He's already burned, but Flash has to go through in the end.
And that's a missing flash and ulti from APA. He couldn't get range fast enough to follow up with the char, unfortunately. Otherwise, that would have been a kill on Cutty, but at very least they do get the summoners back. But it is, closing on that 2,000 gold right here now. 4 grand.
They're so comfortable right now. I mean, Gandhi on his Hydra, Levi on his Wukong, massive early game goal. 2,000 now, but JJ's looking to
Levi's here, Levi's here.
Creatures today, right, but does he care? With the creatures down, the ignite. Out he goes, smooth, through the line of realize. We can mark Jackson on Summer's Rift.
Levi trying to block it there. He W's forward to take the trouble. So he's doing everything he can to try and block the Gandhi, but for the day, I see a guy down.
Yeah, nicely played to get the kill. Flashless, did look risky there. I was pretty nervous to see him go for that. But Levi didn't have his wall through. That's the dragon. If he ended up to be in that situation, I think he can get turned around with that additional CC. But they do get a kill. It does go. So it's not really that big a deal. And you can see Summit. When you come behind Asante, there's no way playing Asante. There's no boss that even hits you. That's going to take experience when you're playing and carrying from behind. So Summit just has to kind of mitigate loss, make sure he's keeping up his form. Hopefully he can get a good fight later or find some towers later or something to kind of claw back towards parity.
And it's even more frustrating than the normal take experience because he rushes ice once, so if he hits you once, then he's going to keep hitting you forever. So you can't go out in the lane or he's actually going to have kill pressure on you, unlike a lot of other takes. And yeah, it knows it.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's just asking him every minion.
Feel like, Yankee Eye is star player. It's so funny. Setting up the game was going to be about Cardiff. This game was going to be on Levi, and the combination is roll out. He's top side again, but under the turret, he's playing so dangerously. Someone in the corner, no rush back play with Kiaya misses, and now we're playing in the edge. Tiptoe, and out he goes. Summon running through his head what he can do, and he'll survive at least for now.
Really well played there by Summit to be able to survive and pick up most of the farm as well. And now Kiaya likely has the base because he counter-trick back up. You can go into the lead track and the kill. And this killer pushing through mid, that's a big deal because he gets to 11 and he'll have his mythic on this base. So Summit not dying there is huge.
Yep, that was one of the kill timing windows for Kiaya. Can't complete it, but the rest of the team still going to come through the river, try and get vision control before this dragon arrives on the rift. And after pushing mid, they can slip right back towards Hex.
With that push through, Explosion threatening from Pallet. They're going to find the turret on top of that as well. Teal coming in behind them, now ready to make his impact in the game. But
Double TP.
are against the wall, gentlemen. It's all down to this moment. Teleport in the middle. There we go for JJ. Quickness on everyone. The Magnet Storm though can re-engage. The Slaters are done, but someone is making huge impact. They just need to finish the kills, but they can't. They don't have enough damage. And the circles work out for Gab.
It's 3 for 1 and the dragon. Healer gonna try to retreat up towards the top side and see if he can make something happen over at the Herald. The initial engagement was great on Conti, but Levi, Slater were not taken down. They were turning around so much damage. And again, Jan really wasn't doing much at all. He was kind of just hitting front line. Never found a thing to get into the back line and try to assassinate someone. Once the turret was off, maybe force out the ulti. And they're going to claim the top line tier 1 off of that. Yes, there's going to be a trade back potentially here in mid as they drop a Herald there, but we'll see what else they can get.
Well, that's a good question, because at least if the Herald can get a second charge, maybe add more pressure here for TL through mid. But the turret does equalize the gold a partial amount, almost the 2,000 counts that's been put down to. Levi continue to be a nuisance here for TL. In Pierce's jungle, back out in the end. The Jets got 2 minutes for Dragon. 45 seconds for Baron falls up in this game. I think we need to start looking at what we get to like what the side lane looks like, because we're expecting coming into this that TL is going to play through this Jax. He would be unbeatable inside. But again, 0-3 still trying to grab for his second item.
Yeah, I mean, we just had our second item needed here for Gaia with the Abyss coming in. Loads of back screens for him, and he's going to be able to spend even more time. But it should look like Gam pushing up mid as well as bottom, getting there first, and being able to secure themselves for 3 minutes and a half left on this. Mountain Dragon usually a minimum force to go back and get some control. Letting them move into the river so they can think about the vision. And when you have vision superiority and you're able to
I mean, that's the biggest inflection point, right? Because if you give up number 3, then one mistake, one pick, one steal, they got sold up for now. You have to make the judgment call. Can we realistically win this fight? Because if you go for that Baron Dragon and you lose the fight, you're going to lose the Dragon. You're likely to lose the Baron, and that's it. Your world is probably over, barring some crazy turn of events. So TL have really got to be confident. You know, generally at this kind of goal points, you know, I look at item completions, right? And I think they have a better chance of having 2 before game have 3 if they fight at soul point, go with that 4th dragon instead of the 3rd. But it's a tough call to make because, again, one mistake means soul if you give up 3 for free.
Oh, yeah, done enough just in that single moment, single game. Again, with such talented players, dynasty here.
This is the option they're showing you. Like they want to remain push down something, but they're not showing you prep there. And it's really okay because they're just getting nothing there.
teleport. So he's going to have to walk down, he's going to have to make a play. Let's see what Gam can do in the trade as Inner is already dropping down.
Honestly, they keep the split push up. Team Liquid trying to get something back for themselves.
It might be
NBA does get it there, but they're going to have to give up a lot. They can't fight this.
It's just, you know, if you don't think you can defend anyway, then you want to get as much gold as you can off the map. But even if you get this second tower, you're giving up a lot on the other side of the map. They have no wave there. It's not the Jackson, which is the Ari.
with extra resources because you're not going to have even fight victories.
One of the biggest problems, though, is that the only person who's exposing himself in the side lane at all is Kiaya. And you're never going to kill him unless you have 3 people, maybe. And if you overload that side of the map that heavily, Cam is probably taking your base on the other side. You know, Kati sometimes pushes out waves, but he never extends past the river if he doesn't have people behind him, it feels like. So they're just not really getting these opportunities. It's like, great, you see Kiaya again. Who cares? You can't hurt him.
I mean, APA even going to take him on. Look at this damage. It's like hitting a tree with your bare hands. Knuckle back as one more to get out, but APA getting chased down. Solo kill. Poor JJ has to sleep. By mid laner, he split back. He quicknesses out, but Kiaya is putting on a clinic. It is the day of Gam here as the support is just trying to survive.
I mean, Kiaya just roasted him and surprise.
See you later, Gam, with another one. It is getting worse as TL is wiping their finger on the Levi. They all jump in, but Helicopter's even better. Double spin to win a scout of the wing. TL might be getting close to getting killed, but they're not getting it. Gam are looking to stay alive here at Worlds. The VCS is representing.
I think it's just about time they are crushing Liquid in this final game. Every mistake TL is making is being punished, and the Ocean Collective being chased down here as well.
He is a legend. He is a world champion, DRX. And right now he is falling to Gam. He is falling to Levi.
He's about to be 300 gold.
He's about to be on meat on the planet, guys. I don't know if you had dinner before coming here, but this is going to be hungry for support. Levi, 6-1 and 5. It really has been his football game now. We see why this guy wins Viewers Champ.
I mean, he is just crushing them. It's really all been about the play around the top side. Levi and Kiaya outplaying him. And then again, a solo kill there from Kiaya. Igbe just really didn't want to quit the ulti. He was trying to green it out, hoping that he could. And then by the time he did, the buffers from Kiaya interrupting the dashes, falling over the wall was massive. As Core's getting pushed back. God is so strong. They just started the Baron. They can do whatever they want. They just draw TL to them because they know they're going to win every single fight.
Yeah, I mean, the margin of that play with the Ari, they actually had RJJ looking around for the flank, but because Kiaya is able to push him out, they never even get the join up by the time he's dead. That Baron is down, AP is out of run, and Team Liquid now, all of their hopes for this year,
Yeah, I mean, I think basically they were hoping that it was Kati that was going to show up. As soon as they saw that it was Kiaya, I think Core had no intention of ever engaging. He was just going to back it up. And then this is clearly just desperation, right? You know, TL know they basically already, you know, in such a desperate spot. They're in such a low position. They're saying, hey, maybe we can find Nick, maybe we can make something happen. But Yosha getting caught out again. We just watched him die, and I think we're going to again.
I mean, again, it might be a long chase, but this could lead to the end. Cutty with another one. I mean, TL, guys, this is the team that always goes half of the course of Worlds. This is the North American team that I think people can rely on will go somewhat easily groups, but they're not making none of it. The cheer, 0-2, about to go 0-3, about to go home early.
they're going to be forced to either just sacrifice soul and then fight the mountain soul inside your base with very little defense, or go through Cam's vision and kind of march to your death into that meat grinder of a team. And so you kind of are just facing a lose-lose situation there. They're going to hope for the bug overplays during the resets, sometimes during the scramble. You know, it's a similar like low percentage play, but you're hoping.
The most difficult thing for me is you want to say, okay, you won this game for picks. No Neil Banshees, not a watch ball, not a watch ball, and then a full tank, and then it's not much on the support as well, right? There's just, Cam is being really intelligent with their organization, but you think that Slater is going for a very much well, but you don't see the Cavs in this period in this game, he just has to not die. They're going to go in and they're working the flanks, and as long as Seal doesn't get that screen or that fight, there's just no way to win straight up.
Is that 100%? Can you have 100%? Well, you feel confident. Cuddy with the flash scan of the week. Finish it in style. They blow him up, and Jan is somehow shut down at 0-2. Levi spends once again 50 seconds on that 80 carry of Team Liquid. And can do their victory march. And boy, do they deserve it. At 0-2, they hold on. At 0-2, they take down TL. The scan of the week again, another win. TL, Cassante, a new battle event. The Summit got outclassed. We remember hyping this guy up in this game. He was nothing. The scans stay alive here at World. They'll send the North American 13 home. And now shove us big to the BCS.
And boy, do they deserve it. Outplay after outplay after outplay on the top side of the map. Kiaya getting massively fed. Huge performance from Levi on his team again. Talking about hunger picks here. They really made it work.
It was a beautiful series, and of course now, how was Steph Korea? And tell me, how could the BCS up?
Thank you so much. I mean, they didn't come into this best of three feeling any type of way but confident as they take a bow in front of the crowd in Seoul, who were behind them when they started seeing that Gam played with absolutely no fear of losing. And, you know, I know we want to talk about Teal as well, and we should, but I just want to take a minute to celebrate how incredibly huge this is, and the fact that Levi is still part of this. He started this years ago. He made us pay attention, and now he is the team to beat a major region in the LCS over on the world
about TL as well because they are eliminated. We'll get a chance to talk about GAM in the next round because they're moving on. For Team Liquid, huge disappointment for them obviously right now.
Oh,
You can tell they put their heart and soul into this, and even though it feels absolutely devastating now, this team did come a long way. They were 8th place in the spring split of LCS. They charged all the way to the number 3 seed in North America, and unfortunately, the run had to end here.
Yeah, and Pioshik, a player that has known heartbreak in 2021 on DRX, going through some incredibly difficult times, and then in 2022, of course, out of seemingly nowhere, was able to reunite with Deft after 2020 DRX to win the World Championship, but unfortunately, his chance of winning his title ends here, and Pioshik, when he's happy, it's heartwarming, and when he's sad, it's heartbreaking.
he feels both ends of the spectrum very, very intensely,
Yes.
Which is what helps him in moments, but obviously it hits like a truck in moments like this. We do need to crown our Opal Player of the Series, and it's Kiaya. We had our eyes on him going into this series to start, and I think when you look at kind of game 1 specifically, game 3 specifically,
He was able to consistently output the damage of the Rumble, and even though, we talked about it in the going night, I think it's fine. This, to me, though, is a stroke of brilliance from Gam. The confidence to go into these early tournaments, because, as mentioned, we're saying that I've seen this situation a million times. Early 2v2 in these type of all-or-nothing situations is something that someone generally gravitates towards, and once you win that, as decisive as they did from that point on, TL are just finding out the level, trying to deal with the expectations, and going from almost being able to take out the team into this, is heartbreaking.
Absolutely heartbreaking for them.
listen, 23 wins, 4 losses for Levi. They, in the third game, I think they left some holes that Gam was very happy to take. It's his best champion, and you saw why.
I mean, you could see as the World Championship progressed, Team Liquid was having a hard time finding team compositions they were comfortable with.
Yeah.
They were really hamstrung in their ban phase. They really struggled to be able to pick winning lanes across the board. So things are going to creep through at the end of the day. And the top jungle from GAM was
It's good for vibes. We saw them dance at the beginning of the day, and Gam turns out it's good vibes.
the vibe check it's close to undefeated.
It's very, very good. So we'll talk about this a little later as well. First, of course, we'll talk about the rest of the team BDS to grab the match. And versus Team Husky in our feature match represented by Mercedes.
A team against a king. Seeing against believing. A moment against a moment for the ages. Countless battles. The system.
acquiring the spot of FC Schalke 04 Esports. Throughout 2022, BDS only won 7 total LEC games, the worst record in recent LEC history. Now, even with multiple roster changes this offseason, expectations for BDS going into 2023 were very, very low. This roster of Bello, Sheo, Nuke, Crowley, and Lavrov shocked everyone, making it to the LEC Spring Finals before unfortunately losing to the Mad Lions 2-3. After being 1 win away from MSL, BDS finished silver as the LEC 4th seed and swept NA's Golden Guardians to qualify for the World's plans. Now qualified to the 2023 World Swiss stage after first sweeping PSG Talent, BDS went from LEC 10 to Worlds in a little over a year. That's the story of BDS so far, and they have been dealt a heavy hand, I think, ever since getting out of the play-ins, and now it's not getting any easier because they're up against Moscow.
Yeah, excuse me. I really think that BDS, similar to what we were talking about earlier with Gavin, just looking if they were unable to take that deep pass today, for me, this team should still consider themselves a rich success. The developments players have made over the course of the year and the fact that they were able to keep their mental, particularly for a team that I think a lot of LAC teams felt like they were easy to kind of figure out against PSG was really impressive.
I agree. I don't like doing that before they've even taken to the rift, but I agree. We should
can do
celebrate
it.
the year they have had. But it is going to be difficult for them. Deepos Kia, though, has not been doing well at all.
No, and I think part of it is the keyword their potential hasn't necessarily been reached because you look at the names on this roster defending world champ, Showmaker, Canyon. It really is an all-star roster, but the entire year has been pretty disappointing.
It really has been. I pulled up some stats. So deep loss against teams that were rated lower than them, 25% win rate. And at the beginning of the year, teams in the LCK were lost. Who do you think is going to be the top dog? Ironically, the only one who got around was Faker, Big Gen G, and no one else had them on their radar. But that, to me, is a really big indicator of really what I think Deep Loss themselves can also expect to be this year.
Yeah, absolutely, especially when they have that level of name and the win rate stats you have are just so incredible in terms of beating teams that they're expected to and losing to teams
90%.
that they would be expected to. So in that case, that could give them confidence. I think part of that is through their play style and specifically Canyon. He has just over-farmed this year, in my opinion. But you can get away with that when the laners aren't pressuring you as hard as, let's say, Zeus and Gumushi are for the side lanes from T1. So I think they should be fairly comfortable going this matchup, but comfort in an elimination match is a dangerous thing.
Yes, it can go out the window. No, it's a very special day for more reasons than one. It is definitely celebrating his 27th birthday. Last year, he had a very special
consistent factor. And even though we don't see it on the Rift, the players of D Plus have specifically mentioned numerous times how big they feel like the impact of Deft is. He's such a special player, and the fact that he's up here for elimination in the first place is mind-blowing, even given the inconsistencies of D Plus throughout this year.
Yeah, last year he won as the 4th seed. No one had ever done that before. This year, if he wants to win Worlds and defend his title, they have to win 6 consecutive best-of series, starting with this one. 3 best-of-3s to make it to the bracket stage, and then 3 best-of-5s to get to the World Championship.
Like, do you think that was the greatest story in Lily Sports history last year? Hang on.
There's no way. But that's what I said last year, and I was very, very wrong. I do think that they should still be favored in this specific matchup. As mentioned, D Plus playing against teams stronger than them look completely out of sorts against teams pretty good. Again, 90% win rate in series overall against any team that was ranked below them. And I do think head-to-head, everyone besides genuinely Logrov, I think, is going to struggle. Kelly has had a really tough tournament. I don't think we can talk about it because this was a player that last year was perfectly capable. Yeah, almost got to semis, best of 5 against Genji.
Yeah, but in terms of the vibe check, BDS passed it by reverse sweeping their way from the play-in stage to here, by sweeping their way in the World's qualifying series to get to the play-in stage in the first place, and by playing Garen. Darius, Olaf, there's a special flair.
Also, they're the only Swiss organization in the Swiss stage.
That's got to count for something,
Oh,
right?
right.
Yeah.
Right.
I do think that one of the things that I need to see out of D Plus today specifically, and then going into the game that I'm going to is their tendency to feel like their opponents throw stuff at them during the game, because they're a very creative team themselves. And we have already seen that this Worlds, they love doing flex picks, they're doing jungle. We've seen from them until again flex was a favorite even before it was in the meta. And specifically against Adam, Kana loves Renekton as by far been by far one of the most successful champions. And I really hope that they don't fall into that trap against Adam, because I think that that is genuinely the biggest shot that BDS have, is if Kana blinds Renekton, think he's going to be fine, they fall behind early, and then they have to fight their way back out of the deficit.
Yeah, and I also want to see Showmaker show a little bit of confidence from those who have been following the job they've had. A big lacking of confidence throughout the later parts of the summer split, specifically when he said when I'm playing against good mid later, but that would be Joey, Faber, along the top 2 outside players. But we'll see. Because we did have exceptional play, and he obviously hasn't had the strongest 2 games so far on the Swiss stage, but again, only one of them is the day of Swiss stage, so there is so much that needs to change.
in terms of POC points within the league, right? So player of the game, he would farm those. I think he was like a couple of 100 points off of the top. But in the games where he wouldn't get POG, he would like just die like 2-3 times, right? And he would just wouldn't look like he was in sync with the rest of his team. And then we mentioned Callan's individual performance was actually great. They've also been trying to swap around with Bible, who was their challengers player. That didn't really end up working out, and it also kind of hamstrung the challengers
of the day, but we'll probably have a bunch of New Year's here. What is the most interesting matchup from match one?
Personally, I would love to see T1 face off against BLG again because I think that match at MSI was really cool. T1 were the clear favorites. BLG really swept them away. Shun, in particular, to me, having an incredible series consistently, punishing Guma and Carrier and owners pathing. So I would love a rematch of that. And it also hopefully will mean that we get LNG versus KT, which I think is a matchup that I would love to see personally, and something that we haven't seen before yet either.
It would also give us G2 energy.
I kind of gloss over that.
Oh, do you? No, you do.
Yeah, how do you feel about that?
I would not. So originally I was thinking G2 Energy would be a great matchup, but I think Shox's point, when she actually wanted G2 to play LNG
Or, yeah.
earlier in the day, I think I want Energy to play against LNG.
There we go. Why?
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure, but I heard...
It's just a feeling.
Yeah,
It's a vibe.
A little birdie told me that Energy is going to have a little bit of confidence against that team, and I don't think they're going to have that much confidence against G2. I also kept thinking of
Why
what
wouldn't they? They'd just be mad.
I just kept thinking of what G2 has done against NA in the past, like, ever, and it's good. It was the 3-0 against Team Liquid, obviously, but then, like, EG last year, I think they beat them, like, 7 times in a row to start the year.
But that's not. This energy, this is your number one seed, and I think you've seen positive things from them, enough to trust it,
But
for sure.
I think I'll take them against LNG. I think that's actually now my preferred choice.
You stole my choice.
I can actually see it because I think that LNG also is going to be a team that makes you feel like things might be. Because if you look at this BLG, right, like, well, that's enough as well. Or Bin gets a counter match against Fed. I think BLG is a very aggressive team that just don't need to slow them into doing it.
But hey, to be clear, we're not undervaluing LNG.
I'm not saying you're winning. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying you don't feel that.
Yeah.
Because they're a bit more early pace, which I personally appreciate. So yeah, just for a second there.
Hey, Lawrence, here's the question. If D Plus win this one,
Yeah.
do you think they do the whole again?
I do think that if they win here, they will go to 2-2. Them actually making it out will require them to solve the issues that they've been dealing with for the entire year, right? And we have this running gag of PSG as well. With Barry, he was going to somehow make it anyway just because of the power of Barry. And then, you know, eventually they just lost the final phase and they were able to actually make it. We know this team is good enough. It's not about that. It's just about can they break the barriers that they've set up, particularly again for amateur.
Okay, I believe the masters are ready to take over, so we as analysts, Derek, take it away.
Thank you very much, and welcome to Pink Fans. Straight into it for our second elimination series of the night or the day, depending on where you're coming from. Fourth seed at Crown, or the fourth seed LEC. That's right. Azale, thank you so much. I'm alongside Kobe as well. Hey guys, how do you like spelling gods today?
Thank you. taking shots at God here. God's here.
Yep.
Fully embracing the music video this time around. Okay, but back to the comps. With these early picks, now there's so much action towards mid, but really it's going to be about how can it bleed towards bottom. Caitlyn Lux, you always have to push up against the tower, harass them under the tower. So honestly, I feel like even top lane picks should be targeted towards this. We have not seen a Gangplank really kind of take over, but people are thinking with the Gangplank plus 2 the ultimate, that's even another possible way to play towards bottom side. So maybe even something like that comes out. We're going all crazy.
It's brilliant. We got Darius, Brianna, Garrett, we got Dog, and then the dude champ. Ally getting banned out. We've also got the classic with as well. We talked about it today. It wasn't prioritized, wasn't popular, but this was got through gameplay against PSG talent, right? The reverse sweep of BDS. And I think it makes sense along the long lines of the style of competition that you do have. I do like Rumble. If you're playing blind, there's just not a lot that beats Rumble. That's why it's so annoying. It's like, I'm gonna go fifth pick, red pick. I'm gonna counter pick. I love it.
Oh yeah, yes, please. Volibear. Yes, it's a top Volibear, but still, it is a Volibear Worlds, baby. Volibear. I wonder if he goes to AP.
Yeah, Riftmaker build is actually really good.
We'll see what build he goes for here for Adam. I definitely expect it to be the AP version, but I'm so excited. I've been doing nothing but spamming Volibear for the last like 4 months. Oh my goodness, Adam. This is another lane priority. Bully lane, though. Volibear has a massive, massive lane phase here. We'll see it in the Rumble, though, because that could be a hard one. Definitely take some magic resistant shards up there and try and go aggressive early on. This is definitely one. And Volibear is a demigod, okay? So that's technically a god champion.
We're making the official rule.
Not in name, but in lore. So
Gods. You know, there was a silent B. You couldn't hear it in the video.
come back to God V.
It's crazy. I need someone to explain to me. I mean, you guys hit moments of this. Where would you like to start in this draft? Because we have got a complete right turn from, like, I think what everyone remembers about us.
So the Volibear that kind of got super famous for topside is AP Volibear with lethal tempo, and you can harass them by autoing the wave with your passive. Volibear's passive is one of the strongest parts of the kit, and you can constantly go for kill threat on this champion. So I want to see junglers. We've got Lee Sin, so that works with AP Volibear top as well. Definitely a lot of options for Shao.
I mean, there's so many options. You can bluntly sin as your mid jungle duo. You can go top with an easy setup with the stun for Volibear, and you have Blitzcrank bot lane, right? So there's a lot that could go right for BDS, but there's also a lot that could go wrong, and this can go off the rails quick.
I can't wait for this game to explode. You can hear the Korean trailer coming out of this because not only do they love BDS, like the personality about it, but also they're all in being lucky and playing for their lives. Like showmaking
ultimate, turn off the tower, you can set up dives, you can go for those aggressive plays, but look at the Rob. This is the problem. When you get low on Blitz, and he's already used both his potions, now you can't even look for hooks or you'll just die.
All right, Shea with all the options in the world, looking towards Showmaker pushing mid lane here.
Flashes change well and connects as well. On the Showmaker, he's low Sonic Wave. BDS's play is beautiful.
The LeBlanc Lee Sin, a duo as old as time, finds it again. Really good early flash there from Nuke. Ensures the chain is going to hit. That allows Lee Sin a guaranteed follow-up when they get first blood.
That is massive, and now Jao trying to move down towards the bot side. You can see Canadian though in the river is going to be trying to forward that off. And the did get confirmation was actually Whippo who believe played it at Worlds in that year. There were other people, I think one of the first guys did play it as well, but Whippo, one of them, so kind of a callback to that great European top laner, Whippo, who has been a part of a lot of international success for you.
Yeah, for years, made a lot of progress on time getting pushed in on the win game against Kana. So that Ignite pump will kill six in that matchup. Once that little one pass is done and dusted, and therefore the lane, apart from the mid lane up against Google, are doing pretty well. But DK is doing great.
I mean, it's just so brutal, right? Because you're basically 1v2 in this lane as Brownie, you know, Blitz, and you can't hit a hook. He's not having any presence, right? He's never recording his move. You're just giving them ability stacks, which is a really tough part. Showmaker, though, getting a pretty nice setup there as Adam does have his guys that are coming down, but this is what I'm talking about. Kona's just trying to space him, and he hits a double arc boon, and now you're slowed, and you're in trouble potentially. Yeah, I mean, Kana, hasn't even faced yet. They need to get this reset for Adam because he's getting choked down and Ignite is still available. So that's why it's the roam squad up here from BDS. But Kana's trying to thin out the wave enough to potentially hold it. Doesn't look like to, as he's obviously going to need to take a base here pretty soon himself. But nice move from BDS in these difficult matchups. You do need help resetting those waves, getting bailed out.
We can hit a knee from
Oh, there you go, the Stormbreaker down as well. Let's remember what this god can do, but it's Kana takes it down and God can bleed.
Oh, it's a god to Kana as he flashes away with the Ignite there. That last hit, I thought he had lost because he overheated before getting the equalizer down. He mismanaged the heat slightly, but the overheat auto attacks did so much damage, and Adam couldn't take him down.
Turns out Kana's a non-believer, and he burns Adam to the ground. All right, there we go. Shea's at it again. No, more action.
LeBron maybe going to come into use here. Hook down with the minion in the way. And the turnabout hurts so much. He flashes out, but Canyon is on the wall. He got flash himself, but no wall B. Huge flash here. Moving feet. Canyon, what are you doing?
That wasn't even close.
I mean, if you feel it, take it.
No, don't do that. Flash is very important for my kicks. Quite a roller coaster we are getting here. Quite a roller coaster.
on hold position with his Q up. He's spamming out harpoons. So you either just have to give up that farm or you get chunked down too low and then you have to base. So it's kind of a lose-lose. And from this spot, he's probably going to need a lot of help from Sheo to try to turn something around.
As Rob in trouble trying to heck flash over, does get over to his credit, but
Nicely done.
Kellen almost catching him out.
That's exactly the reasons why I was hoping that Sheo would get there earlier. Because now, honestly, it's almost been enough time where you can actually do that. If you go for your jungle early on and you play off kill pressure of the flashes with the stun setup, then you can try and snowball it in your favor. But it's really difficult to try and play from the back because then Rebel, with access to ultimate, can look for double kills and everything. So looks like we are going to get the arrow charge down here on the low health turn, and this thing, Rob's going to go for a hex play.
That's 4 plates here, 10 minutes in. Dash to kill it, doing the work, warming it up down on the bot side. So I want to know, as the Volibear enjoyer here yourself, Kobe, from this spot, you're already behind. You know, yes, I know you know to play jungle on top. Do you go tank, or do you still think you're going into the same way? That's how I feel.
Well, he does have a Kindle gem here, so that should get Ice War going. So I think he'll go Ice War going.
And you might be caught out thinking this is when they turn it around. Canyon still hunting the lane. Trying to be finished by Sheo. Mid the trade, looking at his health bar. Dev going forward. He's got some of that birthday magic. Sheo manages to make way, but Crownie already burning the flash. He's down to DK with a pick in front of the dragon. In a long standing end.
It is a trade, but they force off multiple flashes after that. They push them out of the river. They have control of the spot up when they do want to go for it. And with that overheat, Rumble actually does real damage to those towers, so gets a bit of a chip. But remember, that is the TP advantage that Adam does have. He's down 2 levels currently. Should hit 9 pretty soon. So now just down that 1 level, but it is still an entire level. And we can go back to this fight on bot side.
It's going to be brutal for him, but here it is. Another look at it. Canyon with the ultimate onto Rob, and they get the early kill. Trying to hit the back as they're burning down, though. Really good job by DK pushing up through the river, establishing their control, making use of this Caitlyn Lux, whereas BDS hit into, like, they're trying to put all these free connections in their opening spread, playing off of the scripted consequences on bot side. Like, DK gets their value.
Now we'll say, at least from the back of that replay, Crownie is on the field on that clock. So even though you're getting what you expect out of him with this Caitlyn, at least it's like they're able to jump in and get enough gold to be on.
And he's going for that bursty and lethality build for the Kai'Sa too. But it is something that just like they start to, he's not great for killing tanks, but there are no tanks in this game, so I actually like it. You know, it's the bursty Kai'Sa build. It does get a little bit of flack, but that's usually when there are tanks in the game, and Canyon's gonna be the only guy to take.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically 5 relatively squishy. Yeah, you can say, oh, there's a little bit of HP on Canyon, and it's going to be Demonic Rush for Kono, so there's a little bit of HP there, but there's not armor that's going to be stacked by any means, so the lethality build, I think, is great, but you have to play this build really aggressively. You have to get in the back line, find those isolated Qs. That's where you can really dominate. Kill it, potential.
Gold going somewhere else. Okay, LeBron at least trying, but zoning them out as strike goes down. BDS open up the DP one, but down comes the fight. The all-in from Canyon starts off, and Showmaker! Once more, he pops, he blossoms, he makes them scream.
Showmaker, playmaker, he's gotten off in this game. He's playing such a good start to this one. Showmaker, but he'll still take it.
But hey, overall, 3K gold lead. I mean, DK have come out of laning phase exactly how you want with the Caitlyn composition, but more importantly, how DK want to play. I feel like, again, talking about Showmaker, talking about these individual parts working well, when you have 3 world champions in the roster, you want this team to come together when it matters most. And here in the elimination match, they've done that. The Duke was 1v1. Might go double trade here on the Showmaker, but he doesn't have enough damage yet.
Yeah, that's the point. He's going for that AP style, so it is the W hit. Maybe could have been a bit of an angle, but come on. Stop it. And that's gonna be a 4v5. Like, it's showing for his motley the entire time. They commit so much to killing Kellen. Adam flashed over the wall before he can finish him off, and then Crowdy says, well, someone's gotta do it. He goes in, gets found out though, and DK loses their support in a 4v5 for 5 kills. No kidding. And it's really interesting because DK obviously had a really tough draw. So you can kind of, forgive their position, in the tournament thus far. But this is one of the teams that a lot of analysts I was talking to were really excited about. Everyone was talking about, okay, yeah, it's JDG, it's Genji, it's LNG. Then people were saying Dark Horse to win the tournament. Maybe DK can do it because we have seen such incredible levels from these players when they're at their highest highs with the hook.
Also, Media's not out of the woods yet. Sonic Wave to find a fair play.
They were trying to give the kill. They were trying to give the kill to Crowdy, but they let their support die. It's not worth it.
It's really not. I mean, gold over, but look at mid, look at top side. 2 deaths, 2 places, 1.
I mean, Ghana has been absolutely roasting Medias this entire game. In the isolated top lane, coming down to the river fight. Dev constantly pushing, never lets up the pressure. They've got mid and left on pushing, but no.
They're all on in. Media's seeing if they can find them. That's the second shutdown for Crowny. I think this is a big deal.
He's just gonna pay you. He's still 700 behind Dev, but he has done so much. All he's way out ahead of everyone else on his team. The lone hope right now is going to be Crowdy.
Look at these towers. Team Plus have absolutely annihilated Media's tower. 2 off the top side, 2 off the mid lane, 1 off the bottom side. Here's how we look at it. Media's has 4 members down here to take Ghana. Ghana says, I'm good for 1. Takes down. Look at it. He dies. And then Nuke says, all right, time to make a play here. Goes in again for one of these chain plays. This is an extendo chain. Just barely is able to clip
Extendo chain.
yeah, extendo chain. Pretty long there. Does not break at the very edge of a BDS though. Objective bounty shutdown.
But they're still way down. They got 2 objective bounties. They got the one up the bot lane tier 1. They got the one up the dragon. They got 2 massive bounties on Crowdy as well. So he does have his 2 items. Yes, they're cheaper items than Dev is still behind in gold. But there's at least a little bit of hope, right? There's someone to play around now because that's what BDS didn't really have until these last couple minutes. You're kind of hoping that you can find those isolated picks that you can really burst someone down quickly and then maybe alleviate some of the issues they have.
Hey, look for some Pokemon, then you want more fireworks, more burst kills, more picks, and more dragons. BDS, even though they're so far behind on gold, you want to pick that one up, get an objective bounty shutdown. First play, here we go.
I mean, Ghana has no flash. They know this great power from Media's. They will commit on to Crowny. He flies down to Crowny. Gets it again. Is that Cash Money going to stay with it? No, it's Canyon. Launches on it. And Showmaker returns. Just when you want to say go, EU
you expose yourself for a second, and now they're just going to start the marathon. They got such big jumps.
Trying to walk on into Pokeball, but look who's waiting in Showmaker again, voting out that he is somebody else, but that ain't Canyon. The first time Adam is there as well. Going down to 3. Showmaker waiting with that something. The news coming in. Everyone's not connecting. This mid lane is falling out. Destroyed. Canyon gets the kill. They do it easily. They look for even If we lie, then everyone will know. Okay. Well, I'll tell you one thing. We can at least be truthful that the early game had some optimism for media. Through mid, right? That was a great game. Everything landed. But then every other lane is melting. Top melted. Bot was melting. It's like putting a grilled cheese in the microwave. But you've also got the stove. You have the dishwasher on. What do you do?
Well, apparently you lose the game is what happens.
It's like you're bad at cooking. I don't know.
No, no, like a regained ground, moving into game number 2. Right now with Maribel, look at the place with the city ready for it.
You know what the most tragic part about this is? We're not going to get any more
Pulling out next game is BDS with a chance for him in, but the line finding again. Come from downtown, kill him from inside their own base. BDS running away. Kobe's upset because the Bears getting chased down, ready to get mounted on the wall. Let's remember what this god can do when he's starting. Ball in from Canyon starts off, but Showmaker once more he pops, he blossoms. What is it taken from does this equalizer? The bonus then picks up the kill line, flies across as the Polly Bear is out of contention. Look at them putting in the pre-firing.
Outside of that initial kill by New, but unfortunately not much better for BDS. It was a clean win for D Plus in our feature match represented by Mercedes-Benz. We've got the purple check first up.
Yeah.
When is it? When is it? It comes up.
So there are, you can never back down, and you can go in, you win lane, and then you carry the game from there. Otherwise, if you fail at any of those steps, it's so far this game, it shows zero emotion.
Even though I'm getting it off.
No.
No. So let's talk about this game then. Like, we expected it to be, I want to say lopsided going in and then over for BDS. But this was, a very prime example of why.
It also reminds me of an ancient Korean proverb, which is please don't get Caitlyn because you will not have a good time in the lane or outside of the lane. This man is famous because I have no idea my previous but this is what I've been told.
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, I'm looking at what BDS trying to pull out here on the red side, and I actually can't be that mad at them for what they're attempting to do because they know they're getting matched by D Plus. So what you do, in my opinion, if you're matched, is you play 3 lanes and you try to get cryo or advantage in gold. Because it's unlikely that you're going to get it 100% of the time if you're playing like a standard draft. And like that's what the Polar Bear is for. We saw that all in from Garrett in the game that nearly worked. The LeBlanc Lysette, very gankable lane for the Nico, which they executed properly. And then Blitzcrank Kaisa, which even though they're getting shoved in, they can still have kill threats. So ideally, you know, you can get shoved in the bot lane, but there's only so many things you can do. That's why I actually think the Caitlyn Rumble is so good, because that's 2 naturally pushing lanes for Domwon, which just takes away the ability for BDS to make plays.
And as you said, it does have to work out then, and every second counts. And thanks to the reliable Cisco network, Hana survives the top lane 1v1 with a sliver of HP versus Adam's Follow Bear. Was this game going to look completely different, Mo?
I don't know. I don't know if it would have been enough, but I do actually love this play from Adam. I think this is 100% the right move. Also, Kana actually had his ultimate here, but purposefully went for the max So guys, you are preaching to the choir here, but I've gone through this exact journey throughout this year in the LCK like 5 times. Okay, so I have to see it before I believe it. I do think though that this is a team loss that we have also seen all year. They're just such a binary team. When they're against a team where they're like, hey, we're better, we can take control early. Once they have a good grip on the game, particularly if the enemy isn't really able to match their team fight, which isn't that great, they can look so dominant. But I think that they're looking forward, but that can also be a trap, particularly now that they will, I assume, move over to the red side.
We'll see the draw later if it happens, but it's not all done and dusted yet. BDS, they have side selection and they have selected the blue side.
Yeah, I think that's counter-competitive. Literally everyone is going to be picking blue side unless you're getting a ton of success playing with every OP up.
Yeah.
I wonder how they can get Firewall. I think they're going to be banning Caitlyn. I think they're probably going to make this up as much as possible versus Oriana. I think they should be getting rid of Rumble too. Because I really want so Rumble and Caitlyn should have
And I don't really like Oriana because I think after game 1 doesn't work out due to the opposite. The way that teams like KT have done really well is the early game can be extremely dominant. When it comes to mid game, some of their objectives, setup, some of their fights really aren't that good compared to one of the other champions in the LCK. So maybe all in a team fight, right? Late where everything didn't work, go completely opposite direction, and allowing to make a mistake generally isn't great, but the Oz have shown that they're able to do so.
Has been BDS time also in but that's no longer here nor there. I'm sure they'll have fight left in them, BDS, as we go into our second game versus
Maybe, I don't know. DK looked pretty good in game number 1. I don't have EU cards for this mid, I have NA guys. And they experienced TL. They were good sports. Walked up Gam. They came so close. I had to rub him.
Benny wanted to be here, but he's sick right now. I know he's cheering BDS on. Hardly ever
Yeah,
Benny.
that's at the end. I think it was. That's so serious. So really, no hearts for you. Man. That's kind of messed up.
I got your
Sorry, I'll walk this into this hoping that we just throw a little bit of jazz in there for you instead. Just show them that it's going to be. They are 0-1 down, but again, they're pretty good against the reverse switch.
True. And while I may not be a caster, I definitely am looking to adopt BDS. It's such a fun team to watch. They've been so explosive in this game. Obviously, Travis worked out with so cool. You see them really throwing out these picks that you can see this very behind you. You can see how it would work out. They pair just such a good team that, there's always going to be wow, who's in draft, who's this, who's that. The reality is, he's going to look good on almost anything. It's going to be very difficult to pin them down.
Especially against teams that are not as great as them, right? Or against teams that people realistically benchmark. They always look good against teams below them, as Chronicle was saying on desk. We get back into pick and ban. Guys, what do we expect for this one? Because game 1 was absolutely wild.
I mean, from the last game, I really felt like Rumble is such an issue for any of Adam's champions. You know, the way that Adam likes to play, they leave it up again, but we'll see if there are any tweaks on the side of Domwon this time around. They could just keep it the same.
Yeah, it's a little bit surprising because Adam never plays Rumble, right? So I don't think they're going to first pick the Rumble themselves. You're probably going to go towards Oriana or something along those lines. But that does mean that you would be giving over a free Rumble to run it again. So I think it's just going to hit slot. So Oriana seems to keep getting a ban. And now I'm kind of like, where do you go with your first pick? Heisa first pick feels so underwhelming to me. Like, it's tough, right?
I mean, yeah, I personally really like Azir. And now I'm looking at Nuka as the biggest carry for this team that I can really rely on. And Azir is perfect. So, and Orion's already banned. So that's kind of where my feelings were for it. But we'll let them cook because BDS cook up some of the tastiest meals, even if they don't always work out.
They look really tasty until they burn.
Again,
But sometimes they're delicious.
because I know what they're doing in the kitchen today. We're going to ask the question, Alistair, our good
make that deal any day of the week.
Yeah, this is just such a fun pick to watch him play on. Oh my God, it's 3-12 at Worlds. Lee Sin is not doing so hot, but that is not Canyon Lee Sin.
Yeah, exactly.
That's other Lee Sins, and Canyon definitely one of the best Lee Sins in the whole world. If he's not the best, I mean, this guy has just been so insane, especially at his peak. For me, I really come down to Lee Sin.
level 1 for BDS to try and get a flash blown somewhere. Maybe they target topside Ghana, try and get some summer spells or some area for Adam to work with, because you can, start to snowball that pressure for Adam. He has been very good at knowing the thresholds for those all-ins.
Absolutely. And one thing I will say is that you have to be really careful in these long lanes. When you're a champion that has push in Olaf, he's going to play Ghost. Guaranteed he's going to play Ghost, right? And you can get ran down in those situations. So if Adam can stay healthy, maybe Sheo makes a trip up towards top lane, Ghana's trying to bounce a wave, and you can pop the Ghost, look for that chase down, maybe get him ahead, and then maybe go crazy.
I will say, when you're trying to play your level 1 right now, even though you have so many good tools on the side of BDS, you do have to be a little bit worried about the counter kind of push camp with the Alistar on the other side. Those can be devastating if there's really good, counter intelligence by D+, when they set it up. So, really looking forward to the opener.
I actually love this. Kana when phase rush rumble, that is actually so smart in this situation, because that is denying the ability for you to chase him down. It's a slow resistance, it's a slow removal, and I think that is going to make Adam's job so hard.
I mean, again, it comes down to this pick. What a god pick has come when they're back against the wall here in this best of 3 in this elimination game for BDS. They're out here for TK, but they love BDS as well. Why shouldn't they?
Jumping the admin. All right, they're going to try farm side instead. Looks like pretty shallow front D+, though, and I don't think they're going to catch anything.
Khan can wrap around, they're going to commit to this. I think he's going to go over, and then they can try it out. Or they invade it, and then I was thinking that they're thinking someone's in this area, right? Or to the left of where the bomb is, thinking someone's there, and then they go up and he wraps around behind him. But they're playing so respectful to this potential invade. Like, look where Deft and Kellen are starting. They're so far back. But now,
No one's there, as you said. DK all the way back. Just a quick reminder before we get into it. It says no invade only award. They're killing it. Help the prime came in and grabbed the exclusive experimentation mode. That's what both these teams did in the first game.
Now experiment.
They did exactly that. I mean, those wild
I mean,
What was the
D+,
name on
D+,
this?
didn't really have to experiment too much. D+, were like, we made a music video on Def's Caitlyn. Let's go. Win the game. They burns them all down. Honestly,
really like me, for real, for real.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Just like me.
Canyon's so relatable. Honestly though, so that was a different, jungler top lane bargain. He's like, I'm gonna be. Oh, he's not done. That was the bargain where Adam's like, hey, I will.
Oh, he hit it. Tempest, cripple, flash, matches, Shale on the wall. He hits the Q and it matters, Kobe. Forget the guards, because we got the goats.
Oh, okay.
All in. Nuke's going to run away. Nothing there, but oh man, this lease in early. I mean, that win rate is going down the tube this game, it feels like.
Yeah, they're not going to care about the win rate because it's looking like a dub early on here. We'll see though. Kona just played that out so well, waiting in Tri-Brush, hiding it out, using that phase rush proc to then pull back when he's low HP. And notice his buy. It's the Swifties rush. It's all just an anti-Olaf tech, which is so smart. Phase rush Swifties, you're going to get kited. It's going to be horrible because it's so reliant on sticking to your target as Olaf. When you pop the ult, you need to be mailing constantly to keep that up or it expires. And then you just look like a fool against Rumble, who's going to be kiting back and forth, going to be able to auto-space you out and take you down. And this is just beautiful stuff.
Yeah, so we're now going to see the painful part of it, but I still agree with the original play for DPS. It's just they have to be more cautious and respectful when getting Adam back to lane. Him having the big push onto Olaf, going in, invading the red buff is good, but then you have to respect that rumble damage. We saw it set up early on. And then, of course, he was just calibrating his aim on the scuttle grab so that he could hit the money.
Exactly. And honestly, Shao Sub, it was pretty greedy to try to do the wolves in his face when you're down at 30% HP. You may be feeling a little bit frustrated the play didn't go your way. We've all been there with the really need this. I can't give this up to.
I think more importantly, though, we've seen what happens when Shale falls behind in the early game. When he was against Mad earlier on the Velvet, took over the game, and Shale and his line never really had an impact in the game. Here again, yes, it's only one down, but still behind the curve as LeBron tries to change it up. Cannon with a clean sidestep, and just looks at LeBron. What are you going to do, bro?
Yeah, I mean, it's a Swifties move speed, beautiful sidestep, and then he's pulled the wave to push it in. We'll take the base here, wants to be safe about it. His heat management has been really, really good. Even just to touch back on the Tri-Brush play, he had the perfect amount of heat to get every spell out and then overheat immediately on his scrap shield, right? And that is exactly what you want to see from these top-level Rumble players. It is terrifying when they can do it this well.
Yeah, I mean, he did everything good. He also ignited the Wukong early, so he's going to have vision on the Wukong after he W's away, so they know he can just chase down Adam here. That allows Canyon to go follow it up. He hits the Q, they find the kill. Again, it was a good original play. The extra pressure just all just went so horribly wrong.
Hunter's going to deal with Ghost Soup, but still abusing that lane. And as you mentioned, Adele Swift was making it so easy. That's the funny thing is the
to headbutt into the wall, make sure they have it. Deft with the ultimate. Burst damage there, no problem. It's
Not again.
gonna get painful.
O'Shea level disadvantage. That's a fake. Sonic Wave into the clone, but Blue is now being applied like brother. Canyon's just going to take this away. Shea forced out of his own jungle sector.
And all Danny has to do now is, hey, play around this rumble topside. Keep invading on topside, keep on pressuring this Wukong out. As long as you keep any other factors away, the rumble has all of the speed. The phase rush is a speed boost to be able to deal with it without
So if you're in the middle space, you're putting up his hands, you're trapping
That's right. We're not at that point yet. BDS have to win a game first before any of that conversation comes out.
It's a classy birthday party. You know, he's not getting sloppy. He's keeping it classy here. But Canyon definitely making a mess of things for BDS. He is now 1,500 gold ahead in the individual matchup. Massive CS advantage. Has that core trigger completed for a while now. Takes the dragon, takes the herald. He's moving around the map, and he can just go wherever he wants. BDS have got to try to find some sort of aggressive play, but they're just being tracked everywhere by DK.
The ulti, okay, maybe a counterplay make a play. Kana just sitting there laughing. He knows. And again, that's why this is so hard for BDS.
If you're playing against a Nico and they are roaming from mid lane, like your mid laner calls they're missing, you should always just keep spamming tabs. You'll be able to see the highlight. Or grab the minions here, dude.
We're going to be first into play. You're not going anywhere near goal. And Robert both down as well. DK just looking.
But then Azalea, though.
Take that. Cross and ass.
And it is in mind and in body with the Thorica down the bottom side. I mean, look at this point. You'd be smiling like wrong with a 7k gold lead with 2 dragons, with all the side lane control you want in the world. What more do you say?
Exactly. It's really tough now. You know, and out of the has gone a build. I think that makes a lot of sense for the 1v1. You know, with this mob. But if you can't find those fights against Kana, he's gonna show up go 5v5, and he's gonna get 2 hit by death.
Yep.
He's gonna have no HP,
Wow.
no armor.
But he's going to kill them. And he's only has to worry about Crumble in his ear. And Canyon. Canyon is
He's only gonna put the room on his ear, or probably been after he got shot to the death. Perfect. Easy. Clear it all.
Let's not just look at this play then. Black Canyon forcing him up. Just decided to create a use the ghost from him. Simply because Canyon doesn't like to towards that lane. As the second herald's up, and BDS, I mean, can they even approach this?
They're gonna try. I mean, you've already lost the game if you play too slow. So I think they're saying, you know what? It's not gonna get better. We're just gonna fight. And if we win this fight, maybe we can come back. If you don't, well, you're losing anyway.
Really, half HP now. It's going to be objective bounty pit fight, but mid in the turret's going down. DK with numbers disadvantages, hanging around looking for the steal. Canyon doesn't get it. And in the end, that's some good gold for BDS, but mid lane is melting. The kitchen's on fire again.
Yeah, the front door is open and DK are walking straight through it here. Deft and Showmaker say, fine, we will go right towards the base.
It's 17 minutes and there's no inhibitor turret mid.
It's no 1647.
I was looking at everyone else, who's going to say it? Honestly, though, if I'm BDS, I kind of like it. I want the big objective bounty shutdown on the Richter. That is the base and then you get increased by how far you fly. They're going to lose 500. It's a big cash in, and you got to look at it like, we're probably going to lose a lot of those turrets anyways. So
Those things
let's
never
get
turn to die.
yeah, let's get into the let's move on now, and then make some crazy play. So the strat right now is like step 1, make a crazy play, then question mark, and hope there's profit at the end.
That's great profit. The problem is, DK are refusing to opt into any of the crazy plays. Like, you're gonna set 5 there, we're just gonna take your couple of towers. We don't really care. They're only gonna fight on their terms. And look at Showmaker. He's just gonna push in bot. They're taking the dragon. Yes, they're gonna get a tower on top side. But DK are always pushing for more. They're not gonna be made it into a fight. Because a bad fight is the only possible way BDS are gonna come back. So DK are just tracking and playing towards their opponent's weaknesses and not giving it.
Honestly, I think Canyon's a little too hard to go after, so let's go after these towers that don't move around. How about that?
Towers can't ward hop. That's the important thing to remember here.
They don't have board drink or healing.
And you go down to mid boss, so if there is one successful play, at least they can see the access here in the game as well. 6,000 just about, a little bit less with the objective bounties you mentioned that have been taken so far. But the problem is, now that BDS in these extended lanes, Adam, that's the fever is like even with the old team, a lot of first have been well. Dylan is always on the move. And in 4 minutes time, I mean, with these lanes, it's kicked off by DK Baron as well. Look at the green and white. It's not fight, but it's probably that everything's going to be all right as Lebrov approaches, sees it, but the turret doing its own work is through the hex gate. Hang on, Sheo goes invisible for the steal to stay in the tournament at Worlds. No, he's taken out. The Blossom is huge. However, how far behind are they? BDS are trying with their hearts.
I told you he'd kill Deft. I told you he'd kill Deft.
Absolute obliteration from the fourth seed of the LCK.
They're crushing it. DK are cruising. 20-minute Baron on spawn in the face of BDS. That is domination. Adam gets one back, but DK have all but wrapped this one up. They're going to be able to balloon the goalie even further, and then it's going to be soul time in just 2 minutes.
And you can see the boys on stage from now on. They immediately stop damage on Baron, and they focus immediately on Sheo. Right? The only way we possibly even lose this game is if we let Wukong get in here for a smite fight. So they stop damage on Baron immediately. Sheo tries to get in there. He flashes and he even gets really low too, almost in range. But Canyon gets a little kick, and then they pick up their extra kills. Good focus there by DK.
He did get his count. Now he just has to deal with the rumble that is here, like he said.
I mean, guys, we're going to be optimistic at least in some regard. I mean, BDS now the Red Bull Baron power play at 2.5K to start off. Lebrov is like, hey, where can I go? Happy birthday to Dev once more as Adam's about to get chased down. And this is sending the fourth seed of EU out of Worlds to their grave. And the fourth seed of the LCK giving us a surprise, or at least a solid surprise once again.
They're looking really, really good. Just trying to put the finishing touches on this one. It's been an impressive series from them, but it's only going to get harder from here for DK. And I think that the main team that they want to try to avoid, assuming they close this out in 1-2, is Rainbow. That's really kind of the scary one there. But it's that 2-2 round that I'm really going to have my eyes on, because there's going to be so many strong teams in that 2-2 round. That is going to be probably the biggest challenge for everyone here in jail on that long potential flank. But there's no multi for Adam. There's not really any tank for the boss. Looks for Cage, he's out of flash. And they have really spotted, so DK just pushing him in, taking down those inhibitors for free. And if they want, they can always retreat back to the soul, but they may not even have to.
So strong, aren't they? With the Baron minions pushing in slowly but surely. It feels like this game will end, and BDS, who made that reverse sweep against PSG Talon, will be at their death knell. They've worked so hard to get here, both in spring, in finals to almost make MSI, both in summer to make it as the fourth seed as the LEC. But T Plus came in so big, and I feel it's fair to say, with one Nexus turret down, with Canyon looking for another angle, that the jungle Grand Canyon seems to be back. Do not give him Lee Sin. I think it's fair to say as well.
Baron Buff is about to time out here though, so BDS have actually stalled.
Have they though? I mean, Lebrov on the edge. So difficult in Dev's 100th game at Worlds. Looking to finish this out in a clean 2-0. Waiting for the minions to come through. Showmaker is sick of waiting.
He is running down his game from minute 10. He's just running down the lanes.
I mean, they stalled a bit, but they lost all their inhibitors, losing their Nexus tower to the deep TP, but the game may be over.
Nexus is exposed. DK is going to be
videos of your career, you're always smiling. You said that you wanted to have fun here at Worlds. How much does it mean to you to grab this victory today for you and for the BCS, of course?
Thì em nghĩ là ý nghĩa lớn nhất em nghĩ là để mà hôm nay có được kết quả tốt trước trận Liquid đó, để đi được tới ngày hôm nay thì em nghĩ là bọn em đã rất là tự hào và vui và hạnh phúc khi mà quãng thời gian vừa qua bọn em đã rất là khó khăn và em đã không ngừng luyện tập cũng như là cố gắng và nỗ lực hết mình để mà có được ngày hôm nay thì em rất là vui vì quãng thời gian mà mình đã cố gắng để mà có được kết quả này và hôm nay bọn em đã làm em rất vui đó.
I feel really happy to have got this victory. We've went through some pretty tough times after the losses, and through the tough times, we've tried our best. We've been trying non-stop and practice non-stop to get this result.
It's actually inspiring to see you guys thrive like this. Yes, you, ladies and gentlemen, Kiaya, thank you so much for the intro. Thank you so much as well for the translation. And guys, back to you.
Oh my god, I love it. Coming the winner of the series as well, dude. Oh, amazing. What a beautiful moment. I'm sorry we didn't catch it live, but it's cool because maybe, I mean, I'm sorry if you just woke up and you're from NA. What's the
No, they
context?
check Twitter, they didn't tune in the stream.
Yeah, for sure. Welcome, Mr. Thank you for joining us. We thought we'd add also an LPL representative because we're not quite into it, just a little bit. But yeah, in terms of the matches today, I think that one did. Oh, okay, this is hard because when you saw the match, you saw that it was actually a lot closer than people would have thought before seeing Team Liquid get, right?
The Team Liquid game being closer than we thought.
Yeah.
I mean, I was definitely thinking it was going to be a competitive series. I think Team Liquid was definitely favored going into that one. So that is likely the biggest upset we've seen so far at the World Championship. And I think this is a general statement across both Team Liquid and BDS, the two teams that we saw eliminated from Swiss stage today. Even though it's always going to be heartbreaking to be eliminated at the World Championship, Team Liquid was an 8th place finisher in spring. BDS has taken their org from 10th place all the way to Worlds, as well as knocking out the Guardians 3-0 and making it through the play-in. So there are accomplishments for both of these teams that 3 months from now they'll look back and say, yeah, we did do a lot of growth this year.
Yeah.
But right now, it's going to feel like garbage.
That is a good point. I think for BDS is the silver lining as well.
Well, I mean, absolutely. I think just coming back to the TL, like I would be giga disappointed. I know you talk about optimism, but I think their growth and what we saw in the early game versus T1, I know there's no silver linings. You didn't find the game in itself. You still look at the growth there and you go, well, we held out against T1 this early game. We at least put Cam, under the scope today and under the microscope and still played well in
Yeah.
Now you get to pick the one you
What would
want.
I love to have happen?
Yeah. and then Shocks will get the final circle.
I think we're gonna be at the draw.
I-
You know, the ref is already on stage.
I know.
It's
It's
not
really
moving,
close.
it's not clicking.
Okay, I'm gonna lock it in. I would love a rematch between T1 and BOG.
Okay.
I think that was a really cool series at MSI, and for T1, I also think that outside of Gen G, it would be fantastic if they don't win, and if they wanna still be considered tournament contenders, this is the type of challenge that I think you guys take. Shocks, what do you guys think?
Well, this is what I did this morning, and
Same principle.
same principle. It's about beating the nemesis in the LPL for European teams in general, and also not kind of the matchup that everyone wants. I do think that teams sometimes play to the level of their opponent, and that's not always good. So we're gonna get into the draw in just a second. So there will be a total of 12 teams competing in the final, consisting of 6 teams, 2 wins and 1 loss, 6 teams, 1 win and 2 losses. All 6 matches will be played in best of 3, and 1 or 2 teams will be drawn first, and then a 2 and 1 teams. So, for context, what teams will be now drawn against your possible last opponent.
I'm coming.
Oh shit! Help! Yeah, I'm in his ass. He's in. Checking in my ass. Oh! That's like a mini boss. Yes, yes, yes. Yoink, 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 yoink. Yeah, let me get all the notes. I'll get all the notes. I have an iron pick. Just fucking let him die, G. Holy shit. Oh, by the way, barbecue gives more XP, I think. Like XP multiplier. We need to make a barbecue.
It's not even like it's good look.
Copper, iron, clay. I can get flame rated like crazy right now. No, there's not gonna be. Well, we needed levels. If it's like low level, dude, it kind of sucks. We can check if we can do it. Oh, we got raided by Chinese group already? They were Chinese.
Oh, I'm at the box, bro. I'm at the box. Wait, I have to be 26 to search this food.
Yeah, I need to find spices.
Bro,
Level
there's
30.
some gas. There's some gas going
Lockdown sucks dick. It does. Oh my god, this water. Fucking foxes! Jeez. Oh my god. There's another one! Motherfucking foxes! Please.
There are guns in this game. There's helicopters in this game. There's grenade launcher in this game. There's electricity in this game. We just gotta get there.
In front. Oh, what the fuck is this?
This motherfucker is just sleeping.
Who?
The mob in here.
actually is trying to use it.
Motherfucker.
I almost killed it.
Do we have plant fiber?
He's going for fucker now.
Do we have plant fiber, guys? Anyone have? Alright, he did. And we need to make This game is PC only, I think so. This game we're getting it with I'm on dedicated server. I mean, game is super scuffed. It's not balanced at all, but it's a survival game. Like, if you like the genre, like, it has a lot of potential. For sure. You can play offline on your own server. But we have another supply building. We need a creature there. What is your opinion of the game so far? It's good. Decent game.
We have free straps.
Very early.
No water gloves.
What is like that furthest right thing in your, like where you wear all your armor? What's the furthest right slot? Looks like I missed. Unreal Engine 5 game, that's a sign, dude, because the engine carries a lot of aspects.
Oh shit! It's spawning outside. I am pretty curious, like, what the devs of this game, what their vision is. Like, what's their end goal?
Will you play for something? Probably do.
I've almost broken it.
Where's gunpowder?
I'm there with you, brother.
Alright, I'm going. Missed?
I'm going in. How did he die so quick? Should I go get the big guy?
Yeah. Well, I don't think.
Well, we got a couple seconds.
Any gunpowder, carbon powder, and inorganic salt. And this one.
Bro, there's so many fuckers. We need to just come and pull this bitch up to the fucking church.
How come I can't make shard, bro.
I agree.
I ain't got more shard, bro.
Oh, he actually stabbed me. Oh, and I got shot.
Make this though. Red dot side silicone, two polymer. How do I make silicone? All I'm saying is we're broke.
Some blueprints. What's considered not
Hell.
I would not compare this game to Rust.
No, you
I will not. So I need to get the poly thing. What is the poly thing? Automatic ballista. I need 10 like mission parts. How do I make the polymer?
Coming from this meat, or is this where it's coming?
Polymer copper and machine parts. And then I need to make machine parts. How do I make machine parts? Forging table. Iron and copper. Is it up here? Did I make one yet? Yeah, we'll compare this game.
What do you do with the shovel?
Dig the like crude oil.
Inorganic steel furnace? What's that? How do I use this shit? Polymer, crude oil, and resin. Didn't I make a forging table? We're gonna get geared very soon, very soon. Mole,
Why do the arrows suck
Those sucks ass. I'm making rockets.
ass? I'm keeping iron.
Machine part, iron, copper.
Bro, how do you make
200
something
iron
this
ingots.
bad?
Yeah, this gun's not that great, so.
He just went AFK on my ass, dude.
It's good or no? Almost got dropped
Yeah,
to
yeah.
death.
We shouldn't pick any more iron, by the way. Keep things stable.
dog spawn outside, they're going around. Victory. You can claim the reward where the
Meat and spices. Do I need wood for this? It gives 10%. Look for some lines. Where's that? Oh, I see it. Well, this one's back up. Surprised we're not ready yet. How did those guys find us? Just flying around like in different places around the desert, I guess.
Wait, right though. Right. I want to try some of those spring ones.
We can put them anywhere.
Like, there's not a lot of opportunities to That's why Rust is a great game. You can have a bow, and you can build a the biggest gear guy. You're never safe. Release nodes.
These they're all in the case.
Level 36, baby. Level 60 level super. That one you can just fucking fly around. They got turrets. Ballistic missiles? It looks rated. I don't know. Guess I'll have to check.
Ooh, there's a salt mine here. There's a big mess here. It doesn't say the actual damage on the
I think when
blueprint.
you craft it, you can see the.
Yeah, I guess I can just make one.
These guys have a stone compound as well. Protection status inactive. Wait, is that even read this right now? Pretty sure that means you can read this. I don't think it's rated.
What's this?
Yeah, you
box
can.
right outside of
You
our
actually can
base?
use. We do have a tank. Can we just craft something and read it? you have to level up in this game to like. It's like XP system.
the rest of this session.
There's so much content in this game. enjoying 10x, man?
Yeah.
You think you're good or something? This guy plays 1.5 times his insane, actually. No, actually, dude, actually, it's been great. go.
Crazy.
Wow, crazy.
Cupid rifle, steel ingot, machine part. Bro, that's gonna be easy. Are you making
I'm making
the
steel right
advanced?
now.
How many did you make? How many did you make?
One. I'll make another one.
Making the steel right now. Oh my god, 66 steel, dude. Shit, dude.
Check.
Enemies left 35. They're not spawning.
It'd be a lot better.
I'm a beast. That guy sounded a little bit not like what he seems. He was a big ass man. I was like, not matching. He's left 20.
Like not where the dead body actually is. It's like all the inside.
We play Red Spear.
This part of the game's pretty cool. Like, cool to see it. Like, oh shit, one of the big guys is right here.
What the hell? Yo, he bugged out.
These guys actually pull shit out.
Legendary concrete stairs, legendary iron door.
It takes 20 minutes now for rebuild some of this.
Yo, why eat a sandwich when you can eat a burger? Why drink water when you can drink orange It's so bad. Placed on top wear and pants. Oh wait, so I can use that one. How you can destroy steel walls? You gotta get like explosives. had one shot. I had one shot. Don't let that guy heal.
Bye.